right-hander from Michigan is the starter on the mound. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matty V, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's been like white hot. How about a whip under 1.00 in his last 3 starts? Not a lot of base runners, and that usually adds up to a lot of success. Let's see if he can continue to do that in this one here today.
Now at the plate, Tommy Edman, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, they do come in off a victory last time out, but they've really hit the skids here recently. Losers of 8 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty V, and you know what, Dero, this is when you really get tested. They call it the dog days of August for a reason. When you're struggling like this team is right now, the games get long, the schedule gets long, and you start looking forward towards the end of the season.
Yeah, but you got to find a way, Dan. You know as well as I do. You got to look in the mirror. You're playing for way more, especially the way this team is underachieved. You got to keep grinding. You got to find a way to put your foot on the gas and show up to the yard every day ready to go.
And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third.
Hey, that's a nice job by the batter right there. Left-handed batter going down the third base line. You don't see that happen too often. A lot of things have to go right. And with the third baseman playing off the line, woof, that's a nice job of hitting right there.
Stepping into the box, Marcus Semien. He enters play 6th in the American League in the batting race.
There's no way you could have forecasted this kind of season from this guy. Not to take anything away from him, but I don't think many people in baseball considered him to be one of the league's best hitters for average coming into this year.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Grossman, base runner at first with 1 out. Semien in an 0-2 hole here. And 2, here it is. Popped up. And he'll lunge out of the crouch to make the play for out number 2. So here's the Oakland cleanup batter, Matt Olson. He enters this one 2nd in the American League in round trippers.
And not surprisingly, he's also near the top of the league in slugging percentage, which means not every ball's leaving the yard. A lot of extra base hits in this guy's arsenal.
First pitch of the at-bat. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. And there are our umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr. Daryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big strike zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a clear scouting report with Daryl. I'll tell you what, you're going to know in the first 2 innings where he's going to be. The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned with striking out, so he's going to get his A swing off.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Fastball, and it's strike 3 called. Oh, that looked inside, but instead it's the 3rd out of the inning. The A's strand 1, and now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. Sean Manaea is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the A's. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
The pride and joy of Andrean High School in Gary, Indiana. Sean Manaea, he had the no-hitter against the Boston Red Sox, one of the tougher lefties. He reminds me a lot of Sid Fernandez. Low 3/4 arm angle, mid to upper 90s fastball, good curveball, one of the top young left-handed pitchers in all of baseball.
Now at the plate, Bo Bichette. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Hit the other way out toward right field. Piscotty on his horse. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
The center fielder, Randall Grichuk.
So striding forward now, Randall Grichuk. He's, of course, a long ball threat, currently 3rd in the American League in that category.
This guy's right in the prime of his career right now. The power bat speaks for itself. One of the more dangerous hitters in the game of baseball.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Ball, that's inside.
Ball and a strike.
Some guys are great low ball hitters, but most guys, especially guys with pop like this, they're hunting for the ball belt high and above. So that was a nicely spotted fastball down in the zone.
And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a 4th.
And it's fouled away. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Racing back the center fielder. And this one is gone. A home run. Randal Grichuk leaves the yard with a solo shot. Home run number 37 on the year. As the Jays get the game's first tally, it's 1-0.
I think it's time to start pitching around this guy. He's hit 3 home runs already in this series. I'm not sure what more they need to see, but this is not the guy I want to be pitching to right now.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now.
The designated hitter.
As he'll take a look at ball 1. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 27 homers and an even 70 RBIs. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0.
Looks like that bomb earlier in the inning kind of put this pitcher on the defensive. Not being very aggressive right now.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. That one doesn't even sniff the zone, missing very high.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
Full count now, 3-2.
Oh, that's frustrating right there. He was right on that. Fastball, took it deep, just couldn't keep it fair. How many times have you seen it? There's a good chance he's punching out right here.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Teoscar Hernandez becomes out number 2 this inning.
Lourdes Gurriel.
At the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Cold strike as the slider gets the outside corner. Gurriel is certainly known in part for power at the plate, in particular in these types of matchups against a left-hander on the mound.
Yeah, because he knows that lefty can't get inside on him. What a comforting feeling you know it is as a hitter when that pitcher has nowhere to go on the inner half of the plate.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Jays off to a good start thanks to the solo shot. We'll head to the top of the second, and Toronto's off to the early 1-0 lead. So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman. He's driven in 3 runs on 3 hits so far in the series. First offering on its way. And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-1. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Not a real good pitch there, 0-2. Probably not what he was trying to do with that fastball. He was trying to miss probably up.
Meanwhile here, this is going to be trouble out there in left center, as it ought to be good for extra bases. And he will get there as the A's have themselves a leadoff double.
Now that's the way you answer. They're down 1-0 already, but he laces the double and puts himself in the scoring position. That'll get the dugout fired up and excited to punch back.
So now it's Mark Canha, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. He'll start play with that average down in the low 230s. 18 homers, 56 runs batted in. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. A runner at second, nobody out. And it's 1-2. Fastball called, strike three, and there's the first out of the inning.
Just flat out froze him there. Nothing too deceptive about that four-seam fastball, so I think he wasn't expecting it at all.
Here's Chris Davis now, as he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball one. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Davis hits in the 240s, so there's room for improvement in that regard.
You know, Matty, you could throw out batting average when you're working with an OPS north of 8.
Hits it high and deep out to center field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Stepping in, Austin Allen, and he's looking to snap out of what's been a rather dry spell at the plate. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And this is low, ball one. 2-0 now. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. 2-1.
Gutsy pitch right there. 2-0 changeup for a strike. Good call by the catcher. Great execution by the pitcher.
Ready with the 2-1. Grounded back up the middle, and that's through into center field. Base hit. And the run is in to score from second.
You know, D-Row, there are certain hitters that just love to come up and clutch 2-out RBI situations, and this guy certainly is one of those guys.
Yeah, they're able to slow the moment down. It's not for everybody. This guy has ice water in his veins, consistently coming through in big spots. Nice job right there to tie this one up.
So that'll bring up Stephen Piscotty, as he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike one. Comes into this one at 271. 11 home runs and 43 RBIs. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
Ready with the 1-1 pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Three and one now.
I'm seeing him aim the ball right now, and that's a trap you fall into as a pitcher when you're not as confident in your stuff as you should be. You've got to trust your stuff.
Driven nicely into the gap. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
There's no question he's been struggling at the dish lately, trying to do anything to get himself going. So he's got to feel pretty good after that double. Not to take anything away from him, but I think I could have probably hit that pitch.
Yeah, that's one of those gift pitches, not the location he was shooting for. So now to the plate, Tommy Edman, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. One and one. Here it is. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The set and the 1-2.
Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over.
A's have to settle for just the 1. On now to the bottom of the second. All tied at 1-1. Standing in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second. Here's the first pitch to him. A bouncer up the middle. And a base hit, so he goes after the first pitch he sees, and he's on to open up the inning.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Number 25 stands in as he looks at ball 1 here. Leadoff man aboard here in a 1-1 ball game. Two and 0 to the Jays left fielder.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
And he gets this one over at the knees for the first strike. Ball 3.
No reason to sit on anything other than hard stuff in a location you like and drive it right now.
The 3-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
The 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. No balls and 1 strike. Here's the 0-1. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
Man, I know exactly what this guy's feeling at the plate. Here we go again. Every time you're struggling, you look up, and it says 0-2.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
Here's Ben Zobrist now, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike one. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Here's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2. Has a look, now the pitch.
Ball, that's out. I got to count 2-2.
A runner on first with 2 away. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now.
Well, this has been a good at-bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
Now the payoff pitch home is swung on and missed, strike 3. 1 left for Toronto. We've played 2 full innings and we are tied 1-1. Here's Robbie Grossman. He'll step in to lead it off in the top of the 3rd.
The center fielder, number 8, Robbie Grossman.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Set to deliver the 0-1. And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. And this will be fouled away. Another 0-2 coming. He pulls this one into right. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we could say that cold streak is officially over. That's his 2nd hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
Stepping in now, Marcus Semien, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. He looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2. Semien playing here in his age 29 season. He was taken in the 6th round back in 2011.
Hey, when you come out of the middle rounds, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson, as he'll take a look at ball 1. And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear they don't want to challenge this guy right here, but working around a guy can come back to bite you at times.
Runner at second here with 1 man out. 3-0 now.
Not a good spot to be in right now. A pitcher's falling behind in the count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
Let's see what they throw Olsen on a 3-1 count.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
Ready with the 3-1.
Hey! Thank you.
Inside with the fastball, and he works the base on ball.
I'm sure the manager is fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he just needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Matt Chapman. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get. Maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
And he misses again, 2-0.
Clearly working the bottom of the zone, trying to get a ground ball for a double play.
Runners are at first and second with one away. 3-0 now.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
The 3-0 pitch is laid off, but in there for strike 1.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
The 3-1. Chapman swings, and this one's hit very well out to left. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left, number 22 on the year, and the A's open it up 4-1 now.
3-1 with 2 on base is a tough spot for any pitcher. He didn't want to load the bases with a walk, and the hitter knew that more than anybody else. Well, he gave him something he could handle, and the next thing he knew, his opponent was circling the bases.
Into the box now, Mark Canha. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance. Now here's the pitch.
Hey! 0-2.
And this is swung on and missed, his 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
Chris Davis next to bat. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. Two 2-0 the count to the A's left fielder.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
3 runs already home here. There's a 2-seam fastball that's fought off foul off to the right. Hit high and deep out to left center field. Grichuk has to retreat to the track, but he has it to retire the side. Well, the A's put up a 3 spot here thanks to the 3-run home run. We played 2.5. It's now 4-1 Oakland.
Welcome back as the Blue Jays look to get their bats going in the 3rd inning. And you can say they've been trying to do that pretty much all year. At the start of the day, they have the worst team batting average in the league. And when I talked with one member of the coaching staff, he told me there's really no good excuse or explanation for it. Even though batting average isn't the end-all be-all of offensive stats, he said there's no denying they have to figure out how to be more competitive with their at-bats. Back to you, Matt.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
Leading off for the Jays.
Bottom of the third now.
catcher,
Digging in,
number
Reese
10.
McGuire, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1. Here's the pitch. Ball 1.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
Now here's the pitch.
That's out.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Count is full. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a miss as he picks up yet another strikeout. 6 of them already, and there's 1 gone in the inning.
Boy, he's really on a roll in the hill
The
right
batter,
now.
number
As we
11.
roll through it again, remember, he struck out the side in the last inning, and now he picks up right where he left off by striking off the leadoff man here. Let's see if he can keep this going for a little bit.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Bo Bichette. First pitch coming. Here it is. High in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. The windup and the 0-1. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter. Boy, he just threw that fastball by him.
Wow, that's 4 straight Ks. He's knocking them down. He's looking for number 5 right here. You can tell this guy on the mound, he is pitching with a whole lot of confidence in this one.
A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Not quick enough that time, and he's lucky to get another chance. Count remains full. And he goes with the slider here as that misses in tight. It's ball 4.
Well, he battled to get it to a 3-2 count, but that pitch wasn't even close. Now he's got a man on with 1 out, so he's got to focus on trying to get the ground ball.
So a runner at first with 1 out now. And the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next.
The last at bat, Matty V, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and did miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
0-1 the count. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control. 0-2. In the dirt. And he'll just beat the throw to second. He's in there. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, the intent there with that 2-strike pitch was obviously to get him to fish for something he couldn't do a whole lot with, but there's the risk that comes with that as well. If you don't execute or your catcher can't handle it very well, you give up 3 bases.
The 1-2. A swing and a ground ball to third. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third. The runner scores from second, and they inch a little bit closer. It's now a 4-2 game.
He was able to recognize that pitch early. His eyes lit up on that one. Able to pull it down the line for a nice base hit.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball one. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. Now the 1-0. Ripped down the line. And that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one. And he's safe. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. In now, Lourdes Gurriel as he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. So far this season, Gurriel is slugging just a little over 400. Not a huge threat, but he can certainly square one up on occasion. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Runners are at the corners with one man out. Slow roller down the third baseline. A play at the plate.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. 2-strike RBI base hit. The ball wasn't hitting very hard, Dero, but from a hitter's perspective, you'll take it any way you can get it.
Yeah, in today's day and age where everyone's looking to go deep and can go deep, not many guys have a legitimate 2-strike approach. This is one of those players, and that's exactly what he did. Shortened his stroke a little bit, didn't try and do too much, and came through for the team.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. 0-1. Here it comes. Crowds him a bit with a fastball there, and it's to 1-1. As a look, now the pitch. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Grossman is there. 2 gone. Stepping up to the plate, number 25. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. First pitch of the at-bat.
We're only in the third inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
2 men are on with 2 men out. That's wide. 2-0.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot he's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
The 2-0 pitch. Fouled away. He's set. The 2-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
He set the payoff pitch. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. On now to the top of inning number 4. It's the A's 4, the Blue Jays 3. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Well, Matt, I talked to manager Bob Melvin during the break about his thoughts on the A's hitters to this point. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already put 4 runs on the board, and they've done so by running up their opponent's pitch count. So he said he thinks they're going to have a lot more opportunities to score because of that as the game goes on.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. In now, Austin Allen. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest.
Austin Allen.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
One of the big keys to pitching well is getting ahead early on, and it's been far from that.
And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. So it's a solo shot to dead center, number 13 for him on the year, and it's now 5-3.
Well, he won his last start, but he didn't give up any long balls. He's already given up 2 here, so he's got his work cut out for him if he's going to get the W in this one. He's going to have to start keeping the ball in the yard for starters.
Outfielder Stephen Piscotty the next to hit. Now this one's crushed. Left field line and foul, though it had the home run distance. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. Lays off 2-2 now.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
3 balls and 2 strikes for Stephen Piscotty.
Not what you want to do on the mound, go from 0-2 to 3-2, but credit the man in the box for being patient, even with 2 strikes.
5 runs, 7 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
2 ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say, that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk, but if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
So the Oakland lineup turns over, and to the plate, Tommy Edman. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
And you can live with punching out with the bases empty, but in his last at-bat with 2 runners in scoring position, you cannot go down not putting the ball in play. Too much on the line, too many ribby opportunities out there to swing and miss in that spot.
Here comes a Toronto skipper out toward the pitcher's mound. And he's going to make a move, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll exit here this afternoon to a smattering of boos after what can be described as really a subpar performance. Alvarez answers the call from the pen here in the 4th, as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter. Standing in now, Robbie Grossman. as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Alvarez benefits from the fact that he throws a lot of strikes, doesn't walk many batters. However, there have been occasions where he's been hit around a bit.
And that's one of the keys when you're managing a guy like this. If he's on, you're going to see him attack hitters, and when he's not, he's more prone to giving up base hits, so you have to have the bullpen ready if it's one of those days that he doesn't have it.
Grichuk, patrolling center, makes the play, 1 out. Coming to the plate now, Marcus Semien. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point. Here's the first pitch to him. And that gets the black on the outside. A good slider that time. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Here comes the 0-1. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
And that'll bring up Matt Olson as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. The 1-0 misses for the second ball.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
Outside, 3-0 now.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
Not where you want the changeup, but he gets away with it for a strike.
Even though it's early on in this one, anytime you get runners in scoring position, you'd like to knock them in.
The 3-1 pitch.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. The A's strike for 1 on the solo homer. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's now 5-3 Athletics. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Leading up for Toronto.
So digging in next will be Travis Shaw. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
The windup and the 0-1. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The windup and the 0-2 pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And he struck him out, and that's 8 strikeouts thus far.
Now batting, the second baseman.
At the plate, Ben Zobrist.
Zobrist.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Outside, that's the ball.
3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Inside, and he falls behind the hitter now. 2-0.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
Too tight with that one. 3-0. Reese McGuire will be next. Here it is, the 3-0. Finds the zone, strike one. And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now, 3-2. This is line to left, but pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out.
Number 10.
Striding in once again, Reese McGuire. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Ball one. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, but this will land untouched. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Two-one pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Popped him up. Simeon is there. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They're still down 5-3. And that'll bring in Matt Chapman. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far.
Yeah, Matt, and going back to that last at bat when he hit the homer, that was a fastball that was up in the zone. This guy likes the ball up in the zone, so if I'm on the mound right now, I'm thinking try to keep the ball at the knees and below. He doesn't handle that low pitch quite as well.
And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. That's 1-0. That evens it up 1-1. Now the pitch. In for strike 2. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Now batting, designated hitter, Mark Canha.
Ready once again, Mark Canha. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
1 ball, no strikes the count. Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1. Good slider there, gets a swing and miss. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2. And the pitch. He struck him out, the 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
Well, he's really rolling on the mound right now. All you have to do is look at the last 4 hitters for evidence. All 4 of them have gone down on strikes, as you're seeing here. That's not easy to do, so you know he's got to be pretty dialed in out there.
To the plate now, Chris Davis. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. 2 out, nobody on. Fouled off. All even now, 2-2. Trying to strike out the side. Here it is. And he got another one here. He strikes out the side. He set down 5 in a row via the punch out, and the inning is over. Trent Thornton, a right-hander standing 6 foot even, will take over the pitching duties here.
Number 57, Trent Thornton.
Back to the top of the order now, and in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette.
The shortstop, Bo.
First pitch on its way. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
Ball.
And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. And it's fouled away.
You're lucky if you get 1 pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Boy, good cutting action to that pitch, as that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting.
Stepping in for the Jays, Rendell Grichuk. It was an RBI single for him in his last plate appearance. Here's the first pitch to him. Splitter swung on and missed. 0-1.
That's just a great pitch right there. Great execution. He just got that hitter to think that pitch was knee high. Nasty diving out of the zone.
Fastball laid off well below the knees. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. Now the 2-1. Weak grounder back to the mound. Throw gets him. 2 down. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. First delivery to him on the way. Down the left field line and deep. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. And he lays off for ball 1.
Hey, a 2-out walk right here would be the tying run to the plate. Even though it's early on, you got a guy on deck that has a lot of pop.
This is on the ground over to first. He's got it. Olson takes it on his own, and the inning is over. So nothing happening this time around. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. The A's lead it 5-3. Arodys Vizcaíno takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 39, Arodys Vizcaíno.
Digging in, Austin Allen. He's off to a fast start in this one. 2 for 2, including a home run.
Boy, this guy right here in that last AB, how about straightaway center field? He hits a bomb, and as a pitcher, you're trying to pitch to the big part of the ballpark, but a guy like this, if he has pop to hit it out to center field, I might have to think pitching this guy down and away down on the corner.
And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball 1.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
And he fouls this one off. One and one. Here it comes. Called strike on the inside, and he can't believe it at the plate. It's 1-2 now. This is line to left. Number 25 is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Digging in now, Stephen Piscotty. These two have not faced each other at the major league level. First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball well outside. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. One out, nobody on. And he'll come back with one in the third as the count moves to 2-1 now. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2.
2 strikes.
Bounce to first. And he'll step on first himself for the out. So the batting order turns over now and set to go. Tommy Edman. Last time through was a base hit.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. Gurriel is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the A's. And it remains 5-3. And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll lead it off as we start the home 6th.
Lourdes Gurriel.
First offering on its way. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Now a cut fastball, but that doesn't threaten the zone. It's even at 1. Line to the right side. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. Grounded weakly down the line toward third. One there. Return throw is in time. And what do you know? They do get the double play.
Now batting, number 25.
Into the box now, number 25. And he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far. In tight here with the first pitch fastball. That's 1-0. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Davis is under it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. So no runs on 1 base hit, no errors, and no one left on. We're through 6 full. The A's lead this one 5-3. Anthony Bass is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 52, Anthony Bass.
Now to the plate, Robbie Grossman, 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. Here comes the first pitch. Looking at his career totals, Grossman brings a batting average just a little over the 250 mark. 0-1 count. Here it comes.
Nope. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Lifted the other way down the left field line. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. Fouled away. The 1-2. And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
At the plate, Marcus Semien. Out in front of it, strike 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind. 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Classic strikeout pitch right there on 0-2. It's the one we know he loves going to, but great recognition to lay off in that spot.
And he lays off it to even the count. 2-2. Full count now. 3-2.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
Good battle. Count remains full. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are 2 away now. So stepping in, Matt Olson. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
And a called strike down in the zone. 0-1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Fouled off. And another foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Another one sent foul. 2 out, nobody on. And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2.
I can't blame him one bit out on the mound. I'm shocked he didn't pick up the rosin bag and see if he could get a foul ball on that one. He had to see if he would swing.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. A's are gone in order as they hang on to their 5-3 lead. Jamie Schultz will come on in relief as he'll make his second appearance of the season so far.
Number 68, Jamie Schultz.
Into the box now, Travis Shaw. Been a strikeout victim twice in this one.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
Fastball just misses. That's ball one. Schultz, a former Dodger who was signed as a free agent in the middle of last season.
Yeah, I know he expected to get a longer-term deal, but these are the facts right now. He is on a one-year deal, and he is going to have to produce if he is going to get that multi-year he's been looking for come off-season.
A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Davis is under it. He's got it one away.
Now batting.
Digging in the switch hitter, Ben Zobrist. A strikeout and a line out for him so far. He's set and the pitch. Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless. Bases are empty, one man out. And this is high, a ball and a strike. Hit to first, reined in, and he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted.
Now batting.
Striding into the box, Reese McGuire. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Hit on the ground out to short. Simeon's there. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. J.B. Wendelken's been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 57, J.B. Wendelken.
Stepping in, Matt Chapman. He's 2 for 3 with a home run and a double.
Third baseman, Matt Chapman.
From the stretch, Wendelken is facing his old colors in this one. He came here by way of trade earlier this year.
Yeah, Matty, you mentioned he's playing his former club, and that can get tricky sometimes. I don't know if he's going to dinner with these guys after the game, or he showed up here with an axe to grind.
The 0-1 delivery.
That's out.
A ball and 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
Still a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
That's a pretty good pitch right there. That fastball on the inner half of the plate. You can see that he just isn't able to get those arms extended, and pretty ugly swing right there.
Into the box, Mark Canha, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ballgame to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
Wow, he's just a lost cause in this one. That's the 4th time he struck out in this game alone, and that's not something you'll forget very quickly. That's about as bad of a day as you can have.
So now to the plate, Chris Davis, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Swung on and missed. 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Starts to go around, but the home plate umpire says he held up. Ball 2.
1 strike.
Two balls and 2 strikes. The count to Chris Davis. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
Action pitch right here, 2-2. Last thing you want.
And we'll have to leave it there, as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the A's, and it remains 5-3. Lou Trevino is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 62, Lou Trevino.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Bo Bichette. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. First pitch coming. Here it is. And a strike called at the knees. 0-1. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. Hit hard towards center. And a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
Hey, guys, he doubled up on that breaking ball. The batter obviously timed the first one. Second one, he was not going to let go. Good wood on that one, able to drive it for a base hit.
Here's Randall Grichuk. Swung on and missed for the first strike. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Comes set, and the 0-1. And it's fouled away. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good, high, hard fastball.
Stepping in now, Teoscar Hernandez. Strike one to start the at-bat. Here's the 0-1. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. The next 0-2. Gets him looking, strike three. So it's a runner at first with two men out, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. He's set, here it comes. And he lays off there, 1-0. That's by him for strike one.
Sometimes you can get away with a pitch in that location when you're running it up there that hard, but not consistently. You still have to work the edges of the zone most of the time.
1-2 now. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. Blue Jays held in check. They're still down 5-3. Tim Mesa enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. All set to start the 9th in this one. Now at the plate, Austin Allen. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. A ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. A good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2. To first. Shaw gloves it, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now batting.
Next up for the A's, Stephen Piscotty, 1 for 2 in the ballgame thus far. Here's the first pitch to him.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. And now a pitch on the way.
I got to tell 2-2.
1 out, nobody on. Now a swing and a fly ball, and no one will track it down. Here's the 2-2. This one's flared off to the right side. Here comes the right fielder, but he's not going to get there, and he's headed for extra bases again.
Around second now, and they still haven't flagged this one down.
And he will make it into third with a one-out triple.
And that's the chance you take when you lay out for a ball like that. You make the play and you're a hero on the highlight shows. You miss it and you're picking yourself up and chasing after it.
Into the box now, Tommy Edman, as the fastball is swung on and missed. Good location down at the knees for strike one. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
Ready on 1-2. Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside.
All right, no more hoping he's going to chase. It's 2-2 now. You've got to come up with the best pitch right here, because this is definitely a strikeout situation.
Skied into straightaway right. Catch is made here in right, and here comes the runner from third. And the tag is not going to be in time as they've doubled the score on him now. It's 6-3.
The center fielder.
Digging in, Robbie Grossman. Bases empty and 2 gone following the sacrifice fly. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Time to be aggressive with these hitters now. After that sac fly, now it's time to try to get out of this inning with only 1 run scored.
Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1. Hit high and deep to left field. Number 25 retreats to the track, and he'll put this one away. So a sigh of relief as the side is retired. So 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. It's the A's 6, the Blue Jays 3. Liam Hendriks is the man called on to close this one and earn a save in the 9th.
Hendriks.
Next to bat for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He was a double play victim last time around.
He doesn't have to worry about that in this situation, Matty. No one on base right now. Try and get something up so you can drive the baseball.
First pitch on its way.
0-1.
The 1-0 delivery.
Aye. 1-1.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
When your closer comes in and strikes out the first guy he faces, everyone on the team can kind of take a deep breath. Still have 2 more outs to get, but retiring that leadoff guy is always huge when you're trying to shut a game down.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. In there, 0-1. Hendriks. A right-hander who stands an even 6 feet. This is his 10th season at the major league level, so almost a decade, which is quite an accomplishment. Set to deliver the 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. And here's a slider for a called strike, and he's behind 1-2 now. Pitch on the way. Got him! And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
Well, you have to feel pretty confident about the way this one's going to end up as a manager. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts from the closer. There's not a whole lot more he can do to instill confidence that he's going to wrap this thing up without any problem.
Ready now, Travis Shaw. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Count 1-0.
Here comes the 1-0. And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0.
The last thing you want to do when you've got a 3-run lead in the 9th is give the other guys any sense of hope. It's a good time to challenge here on 2-0, especially since there's a good chance he's taking until he gets a strike.
And he fouls this one off. Swing and a miss, and they're up against it now as they're down to their final strike of the afternoon.
I love the fact that this batter continues to be aggressive, but after striking out.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
6-3 the final score today. The A's led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Trent Thornton earns the victory out of the bullpen, his 5th. Matt Shoemaker worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. Liam Hendricks hammers down the save, his 29th of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew.
It's September 1st. Welcome to Inside the Show as rosters have expanded. Looking first at the American League East, Luis Severino got the win, putting him at double digits this season with 10, leading the Yanks to a win over the rival Red Sox 3-2. The Tampa Bay Rays combined to allow only 4 hits as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 4-2. The Reds swatted 4 home runs in this one as they took down the visiting Orioles 5-2. The Minnesota Twins grabbed 13 hits in the game as they bested the visiting Indians 4-3. The Rangers had 12 hits as a team as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 5-2. Austin Allen drove home 3 runs, leading the Athletics to victory over the Royals 5-3. The Diamondbacks got 11 hits overall as they took down the Fish in Miami 4-2. Noah Syndergaard got the W, his 11th this season, as the Mets downed the Rockies 2-1. As of today, he is in the top 5 in the National League in strikeouts. Anthony Rizzo was a major force at the plate, driving in 4, as the Cubs took care of the Giants 5-4. He is among the NL leaders in on-base percentage. The Brewers racked up 11 hits as a team, as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 6-2. Bryce Harper was a triple away of completing the cycle, helping lead the Phillies to a victory over the Cardinals 8-5. And that's the show on this first day of September. It should be a fun day of watching all the newly minted major leaguers making their debuts. And don't forget to listen in tomorrow to see how they did. Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Starting in the AL East, Teoscar Hernandez was a clutch performer at the TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL East, the Blue Jays completed a 3-game series sweep as they defeated the visiting Tigers 11-4. As of right now, the Blue Jays sit in 3rd place in the American League East Division, 9 games back. And the Tigers are in last place in the AL Central. They're over 20 games out of 1st. The Chicago White Sox allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 5-0. As of today, the Rays are leading the AL East. They have a 4.5 game cushion. And the White Sox are in 2nd place in the AL Central. They trail first by 4 games. The Twins combined for 10 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Indians 4-3. Heading into the day, the Twins are in 3rd place in the AL Central. They're 7.5 games out of 1st. And the Indians are atop the division, 4 games up. The Angels totaled 11 hits as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 7-3. In the standings, the Angels are in 2nd place in the AL West. They're 2 games back. And the Rangers are 4th in the division. They're 16.5 games out of 1st. The Houston Astros picked up 14 hits in total as they manhandled the Marlins 10-4. At the start of the day, the Astros sit in 3rd place in the American League West Division. They trail by 8.5 games. And the Marlins are in 4th place in the NL East, 11 games out of 1st. Mike Soroka got the win, throwing 8 shutout innings, leading the Braves to a victory over the Nationals 1-0. As of today, the Nationals sit atop the NL East. They own a 2.5 game advantage. And the Braves are 2nd in the division.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Toronto Blue Jays. It's Blue Jays baseball, and it's on its way next. Tanner Roark gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
And now is Yasiel Puig. And we are set for baseball here this evening. He's ready. Here's the first offering. First of 3 here on a Friday night as the first pitch is in there for strike 1. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, a lot of things trending in the right direction for this team. They won their last game, they scored a bunch of runs, and let's see if they continue that today.
A 1-1 count to Puig. One and two now. Game time temperature here an even 60 degrees. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. Hit high in the air down the right field line. Right fielder giving chase. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Batting second, the shortstop, Willy Adames.
Up next for the Rays, Willy Adames. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First offering on its way. And that's in there for strike one. And there are the umpires working this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Patrick Johnson.
You know, D-Roll, Patty Johnson, decent strike zone, but isn't always super consistent. I think that's one of the things that irritates players and pitchers.
Yeah, you're going to see a few glares, not only from the offensive guys, but maybe the guy on the mound as well. He needs to be a little bit more consistent.
Drilled to the right side. And there are two away now. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Austin Meadows. He's currently 9th in the American League batting race entering play.
One of the best hitters in baseball, and he does it with some damage too. Lots of extra base hits. He's in the top 5 in the league in slugging percentage as well.
Here comes the first pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Wouldn't mind a pitcher expanding the zone a little bit more and using his aggressiveness against him.
Well, he's got him in the palm of his hand now. It's 0-2.
Hey, I can't have one of my best left-handed power bats fishing for balls off the plate.
Ball one as he lays off below the zone. 2 out, nobody on. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Gurriel is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Nothing doing here in the opening half inning. Tampa Bay nothing. Blue Jays due up next. Major League Baseball is on the show. Blake Snell gets the call for game 1 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy's had a solid year up to this point. It's not an easy thing to do in baseball this year with all the high-scoring games, but this guy has an ERA of sub-3, and that's saying something. If he continues to do that, I think you're going to see a really good performance out of him in this one.
Now batting, Bo Bichette. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Pitch on the way. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. 0-2 now as a curveball drops in there for a strike.
I know it's the first inning, but he better find his release point on that breaking stuff or he's in for a long day.
Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
In now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Dan, D-Roll, we take a look at the Rays entering play here tonight. They were losers last time out, but still in a decent groove as they'd won 4 of 5 prior to that.
Yeah, Matty, I don't think this team can rest on its laurels right here. I know they've won 6 out of their last 9 ball games, but they come into this ballpark today, hostile environment. They're going to have to swing the bats early and get it going for the boys.
Got his 2-0 fastball, but he was way behind. 2-1. Previous history with Blake Snell. He's gone just 2 for 13. He's taken him deep once. And a big swing and a miss here. 2 strikes. Bases are empty. 1 man out. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Grounded down the third baseline. And that's through for a hit.
Batting third, the right fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
To the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel. As he'll take a look at ball 1. Man at first for him following the 1-out single. One 0 count. Here it is. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Line towards center field. Oh, and this deflects right off him.
Hey, this guy's been slumping at the plate. Saw his average fall below 240 prior to this at bat. That knock had to feel good.
Here's Randall Grichuk. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. He comes in at 262 on the year. 37 homers and 95 runs batted in. Now the 1-0. Hit on the ground to third. Fielded cleanly. The second for 1. Relay to Bell. The double play. And that's how the inning ends. Around the horn they go. 5-4 to 3 to end the threat. We're off to the second, scoreless on the show. So here's the cleanup hitter, Hunter Renfroe. He's just hoping for something to go his way in this one. And as you can see, it's not been the case of late. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And a curveball in for a strike. The windup and the 0-1. That's in there. And he's deep in the hole now. 0-2. Renfroe, originally from Mississippi, he was selected in the first round back in the draft of 2013.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
The 1-2. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out.
That is it. The first baseman, number 55, Josh Bell.
Josh Bell the next to hit. As you get a look at his current righty-lefty splits entering play in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. The 1-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
You know, when you're facing a top-of-the-line pitcher like this, he's going to be down around the knees like that more often than not. The key is punishing whatever mistakes he makes, but so far he hasn't made many.
Fouled away. No score here as we play inning number 2. Ball 2.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Curveball, and he buckled him, but it's full 3-2.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Ji-Man Choi the next to hit. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. 22 home runs on the ledger for him so far this year. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1. Pitch popped up. Guerrero moving to his left. And that retires the side. Down in order go the Rays. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Striding in, number 25. He's been great lately, and it's resulted in his being awarded with the American League Rookie of the Month award. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Bottom part of the zone, and the slider is in there for a called strike. Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Hey, I get it. He wants to set up that breaking ball down and away. But that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close.
The 1-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Renfroe moves over near the line as he puts it away for the first out of the inning.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Teoscar Hernandez.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2. Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
1 out, nobody on. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Standing in now, Reese McGuire, as he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. He'll enter play here with an average just over 250, 11 home runs, and 42 runs batted in. Fastball, and that thing's a blur up there, folks. 1-1. Bottom of the second here with no score. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Ugh, was that ugly? You could probably throw anything out there to this guy. He'd swing at the rosin bag if you throw it up there.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. 2 complete. Still scoreless here on the show. So striding in, Brandon Lowe. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the 3rd after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Here it comes. Lowe, a 25-year-old. He's in his 3rd season as a major league player. The 0-1.
Hey, that backdoor breaking ball just missed. He had a chance to run it to 0-2.
Now the 1-1 pitch. There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field. Gone to lead off the inning. So a solo shot here to left center field, number 28 on the season, as the Rays move out on top 1-0.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here is not the end of the world.
So here's Mike Zunino.
The catcher.
As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. A ball and a strike to Mike Zunino. No outs, nobody on. A 1-2 count to the Rays catcher.
Not likely to see a fourth fastball in this situation. I'm going to eliminate the fastball if I'm at the plate right here.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Hit down the third baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. And another foul ball. Bases are empty here, nobody out. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Long run for the center fielder. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. And with 1 away, time for a check of the standings in the American League East as you get a look at where these two teams find themselves entering play. Coming to the plate now, Daniel Robertson. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing. In there, and he's in control. 0-2 now.
0-2.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. Number 9 batter comes through that time, as it'll now be up to the top of the order with 1 away.
Definitely tried to elevate the heater right there with 2 strikes, but caught way too much of the plate. Nice execution by the hitter.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Swing and a miss at the curveball, and there's your second out of the inning.
He's just got great strikeout stuff. In his last start, he racked up double-digit Ks, and it looks like he could finish up in that range again here. He's really an exciting pitcher to watch when he's sending guys packing like this.
So now to the plate, Willy Adames, as he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike.
Oh, 1 strike.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Robertson is off of first with 2 away. Ball even at 2-2. From the belt, the pitch. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
And that's outside. He lost him ball 4.
Well, it's obvious that earlier home run he gave up is still on his mind. He had him 3-2, but he didn't want to give him anything over the heart of the plate to hit, so we'll see if that walk comes back to hurt him.
Digging in to try it again, Austin Meadows. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Looking to minimize the damage here. 2 down, runners at first and second. And he takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike 2.
Wow, what makes it so tough to be a hitter is to be able to hit and change his speeds, right? You're geared up for the fastball, and all of a sudden, he pulls the string and throws you the straight.
Meanwhile, this ball gets down. It's a base hit. Throw comes in quickly here, and that'll prevent the runner at third from testing things here. Well, when you're going as well as he is, not even a 2-strike count is going to get in your way.
Yeah, Matty, he's having a monster season, well over 300. Right there, when you're feeling that confident at the plate, it doesn't matter what the count is. You're willing to go deep and still feel confident.
Into the box, Hunter Renfroe. Long run for the right fielder. And he makes the catch as just the 1 run comes across in the inning. Rays off and running early on the solo home run. Bottom of the 3rd coming up. It's now 1-0 Tampa.
Welcome back as the Blue Jays look to get their bats going in the 3rd inning. And you can say they've been trying to do that pretty much all year. At the start of the day, they have the worst team batting average in the league. And when I talked with one member of the coaching staff, he told me there's really no good excuse or explanation for it. Even though batting average isn't the end-all be-all of offensive stats, he said there's no denying they have to figure out how to be more competitive with their at-bats. Back to you, Matt.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Leading off for the Jays,
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2. I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow, was he behind that fastball. Great job on the mound using the curveball to set up the heater.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
The count now at 2-2. Now here's the pitch.
The count is full.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
Renfroe arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out. Standing in, Cavan Biggio. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. First delivery to him on the way. Looked like he was swinging no matter what that time as he goes way out of the zone at that offering. It's 0-1. And there's ball 1.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
A 1-1 is in there for the second strike.
Not the ideal location for a changeup up in the zone, but he got away with it.
And he lays off the fastball away, so it's 2-2 now. Now here's the pitch. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Great spot on that 2-2 fastball. You can't place it on the inside corner any better than that. And as a hitter, there's just not a whole lot you can do with that unless you're looking for it and time it just right. Love seeing a guy that can work the inside with his fastball.
At the plate, Bo Bichette, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. Now 1-2.
Well located fastball right there. If he can continue to do that, he'll pitch deep into this one.
And that misses 2-2. And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They're down 1-0. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Matt, Rays manager Kevin Cash talked to me in between innings about his lineup's offensive production. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, Heidi, thank you. All set for the start of the 4th, so that'll bring up Josh Bell, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
The 1-0 home is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Pulled toward right center field. Right fielder giving chase, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
The designated hitter.
At the plate now is the designated hitter, Ji-Man Choi. He popped out in his first trip. Here it comes. Lays off 1-0. This one's a strike. It's 1-1.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
The 1-1 home is a fastball that misses.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Pitch on the way. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now. One run on 3 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You could just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
At the plate now, Brandon Lau, as he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball 1. He homered back in the 3rd inning in this one. The 1-0 is a fastball looked at for a strike. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2. Now the pitch. Misses, ball 2.
Not sure if that was a great take or if he got locked up on a 2-seamer running away, but either way, it worked out well for him. That's a well-thrown pitch, though.
He stays alive, still 2-2. 2 out, nobody on. This one sinks low on a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Now the payoff pitch home. And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
When a guy homers off you early in the game, the last thing you want to do is challenge him and maybe have him do it again. He was a lot more careful with him there.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and that'll bring up the catcher, Mike Zunino. He's set, and the pitch.
Count 1-0.
Pitch on its way now to Zunino.
Ball 2.
And here's a fastball inside as the count moves to 2-0 now. This is foul right side. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Working for the punch out and the offering.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Payoff pitch home to Zunino. Might have gone after ball 4 there as this one's fouled away off to the right. He's set. Here's the 3-2. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
So coming to the plate, Daniel Robertson. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. First offering on its way. This is on the ground over to first. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Guerrero Jr.
First offering on its way. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Guerrero has a slugging percentage a little over .425, a respectable number. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Stepping in now, Lourdes Gurriel. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. The windup and the 0-1. On could we see another strikeout here? It's 0-2 now.
Hey, that's the modern game right now. North-south. Elevate that high fastball and bury stuff in the dirt. Completely different from the east-west we came up playing.
So the breaking ball locked him up there. Lourdes Gurriel becomes out number 2 this inning. Randall Grichuk at the plate now. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And, looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. 2-1.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Now the 2-1 pitch is a swinging strike on the breaking ball.
Wow, that's 4 straight Ks. He's knocking them down. He's looking for number 5 right here. You can tell this guy on the mound, he is pitching with a whole lot of confidence in this one.
No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And there's a line drive, base hit to left field.
Dan, after that base hit, he's extended his hit streak to 9 games, and you know he wants double digits.
Oh, there's no question about it. Listen, anybody can get a 9-game hitting streak, but when you call your buddies or send out a text message and say, hey, I'm about in double digits, so 9 games is nothing to sneeze at, but he'd love to get it to 10.
Number 25 is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. From the belt, kicks and deals.
Nope. Ball 1. The count 1-1.
And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1-2.
I'll tell you, if I'm pitching right now, I'm not throwing anything near the strike zone until these guys prove they can lay off it. They're just being way too aggressive.
Left side, but well foul. And it's fouled away. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. 1 left for Toronto. They still trail 1-0. So Tampa's batting order turns over and set to go. Yasiel Puig, he's in to get things going here in inning number 5. First pitch coming, here it is.
Nope. Ball 1, no strike.
The 1-0 delivery. That's wide, 2-0. Two and 1 to the Rays leadoff batter.
Gutsy pitch right there. 2-0 changeup for a strike. Good call by the catcher. Great execution by the pitcher.
Now the 2-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. A full count to the Rays center fielder. Willy Adames will be next. The 3-2 pitch. He's able to ride this one high and deep toward right center. And that is off the wall. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
Man, at bats like this make every hitting coach happy. This is what they all preach. Stay inside the ball, stay behind the ball. You can see he lets this one travel deep, then just inside outs this thing off the right center field wall. That's some rare power there and a little bit scary to opposing pitchers.
Standing in now, Willy Adames, right to him. And that's out number 1. So a runner on second with 1 down now. And Austin Meadows will be the next to bat. First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. And he popped him up, but this will land untouched.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
And an easy play out there as this is taken for the second out. So a runner in scoring position with 2 men gone, and that'll bring up outfielder Hunter Renfroe. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch, and he fouls this one off. 2 out here and a runner at second. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. Here's a chopper right side of the infield. And the off-balance throw is right there for the 3rd out, and a high degree of difficulty on that one as the side is retired. 1 left for Tampa, but they're up 1-0. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. No, they have not scored yet, but they have been successful in running up the pitch count, something they feel will eventually pay dividends on the scoreboard as the starter gets tired and they are forced to go to the bullpen. For now, they're sticking to the plan.
Thank you, Heidi. So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. He leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
And the pitch. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. Action in the Rays' pen now as they've got a lefty and a right-hander up and throwing. The 1-0 home.
Hey.
And here's a fastball, not close as he runs it to 2-1 now. Curveball, and he thought it was strike 2. Instead, it goes to 3-1.
Great AB up until this point. A walk right here could really just infuse some confidence into this lineup.
And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
Well, these guys have had a hard time making contact all game long, racking up a bunch of Ks, so that's their first walk of the game. We'll see if that gets them going a bit.
At the plate, Reese McGuire. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
First delivery to him on the way. And a ball, 1-0.
Count 1-0.
A runner at first with no outs here. Runner goes for second. That's a strike to throw down. Is right there as Zunino made that caught stealing look easy. A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller.
Well, you know you've got it working on the mound when they're swinging right through it, even when you're putting it right down the middle of the strike zone. Not the greatest of game plans, though.
In time to first, and there are 2 away. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you can see there, he's currently in 5th place in that department in the AL race. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings up the left-handed hitter Travis Shaw. Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball, that's out.
Hit back up the middle. Adames picks it up. Throw on to Bell at first, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Blue Jays. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Alvarez takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 43.
Ready for another shot now, Josh Bell. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far.
Josh Bell.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Oh, good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2. And now a pitch on the way. Fouled away. Swing and a line drive. But just fouls as he just misses extra bases. Here's another 1-2. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
He put up a pretty good battle at the plate right there. They finally get him on a 1-2 pitch, but you could see that he wasn't laying down without a fight. He really made the pitcher earn that strikeout.
To the plate now, Ji-Man Choi. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The windup and the 0-1. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2.
Just getting blown away so far. No reason to throw anything else to speed up his bat. Just stay right there.
And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now.
He wasn't even close to swinging right there. That was a stone cold take.
The 1-2. Fouled off. 1 out, nobody on. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. Ball 2. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
In now, Brandon Lau. As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He homered back in the 3rd inning in this one. Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field. Gone! A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His 2nd of the game as the Rays move in front now 2-0.
Second home run of the game right there. He is locked in at the plate. You hear so many of today's players talk about rhythm and timing. Well, he is perfectly on time in the heart of the zone.
Here now is Mike Zunino. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. It was a walk in his last trip. Pitch on its way now to Zunino. Down and away, ball 1.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. 2 out, nobody on. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Now a check swing, but that's in there for strike 3 anyway, and the inning is over. 1 for the Rays on the solo home run. Bottom of the 6th coming up, and it's 2-0 Tampa Bay. So digging in now, Cavan Biggio.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter, probably a good chance you're not going to see that pitch again.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1.
That one looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1, but now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
Now here's the pitch.
That's bolted.
A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen.
1 strike.
There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. Struck him out, and he becomes the 9th strikeout victim thus far.
He's been in total control out there tonight. Gets the leadoff guy with a strikeout there, and it just seems like we've seen so many off-balance swings and weakly hit balls in this one.
Into the box, Bo Bichette. As he lifts it in the air to right field. Meadows is there, 2 down.
Now batting.
Now at the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. A hit in 2 tries so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Yep, that ball went out.
Hey, a 2-out walk right here would be the tying run to the plate. Even though it's early on, you got a guy on deck that has a lot of pop.
Now it's 2-0. Three and 0 now.
Yeah, he's all over the place right now. No doubt he's clearly fighting his mechanics.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholding a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
Bell is there, and the side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order. They're still down. It's 2-0. Ready for another chance? Daniel Robertson. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And now the Blue Jays get a left-hander up and throwing in their bullpen. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1. And it's fouled away. Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Now batting.
One out now in the Tampa Bay seventh. And up next, the right-handed bat of Yasiel Puig. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Grounder down the line at third. But this is foul for the first strike. Set to deliver the 0-1. And he fouls this one off. And he looks at a ball, 1-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Here comes the right fielder. He gets there and makes a fine running play for the second out. At the plate, Willy Adames. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Oh, and he just blows the fastball by him for strike one.
Hey, I don't care that pitch didn't light up the radar gun. 89 miles an hour executed two-seamer is almost unhittable.
Grounded back up the middle. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3. They're up 2-0. Chaz Roe gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home seventh.
Number 52, Chaz Roe.
Digging in once again, Lourdes Gurriel. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Fouled away. Rowe is a guy known for his lights-out stuff. He tends to rack up strikeout numbers at a very high rate. However, he does at times get wild. Walks have come back to bite him on more than one occasion.
You know, it's not uncommon, Matty V, for a relief pitcher to come in with really good stuff. And it seems like he's either really hit and miss. He'll rack up a lot of strikeouts, but if he's not quite on, he'll also rack up a lot of base on balls. And that can cause a pitching coach and a manager to really start to pull their hair out.
There's ball 2 as the slider dips below the zone. Rowe was known as a short relief specialist, a guy who came in, got 1 or 2 big outs, but with the new pace of play rules, they're forcing a change for this right-hander. This is in the air out to left field. Left fielder is on the move. He's there and records the first out. So 1 away now in the Toronto 7th, and the big right-handed bat of Randal Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Count 1-0.
The 1-0 home. And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0. And now a pitch on the way. There's ball 4.
Man, when you don't get a call on a pitch that good, you have to wonder if maybe it's personal. You can't blame him for being angry, but he's got to find a way to move on and focus on the next batter.
Stepping into the box, number 25. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. And a dive, but he's back in there. From the belt, the pitch, and a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1. Runner at first here, one man out. Fouled off. The 1-1. A swing and a ground ball to third. And this will get by him at third. Down the line. It's a fair ball. Throw won't get him.
Nice execution right there. Ball was down below the knees. He stayed through it and was able to drive it for a base hit.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now, and his guys are looking to erase that donut on the scoreboard with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Matt, they've been really shut down so far in this one. They've had runners on base, but haven't been able to string anything together.
From the stretch. Fastball just misses. That's ball one.
Well, the Blue Jays have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. They're hoping they get it right now. This would sure be a good time.
The 1-0 pitch is swung on and missed. Strike one. Runners are at first and third, one away. And this is low, ball two. 2-1.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
A slider that time that runs away. It's 3-1 now.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit it now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and it's full 3-2.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout, or are you still looking for the double play ball?
Pretty good spot to be in as a pitcher right now. You can go for the punch out or try to deuce the ground ball to get a double play.
Fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
Now pitching for Tampa Bay.
So they'll go to the bullpen now, and it'll be the left-hander here to face the upcoming left-handed batter. At the plate now, Reese McGuire. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. No hits to this point. And it's fouled away. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now.
With runners on base, 2 outs and 2 strikes, this is a big next pitch for both sides.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair. They're down 2-0. Stepping up now, Austin Meadows. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. And, looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Now here it comes. And here's a slider that runs inside that time, and that'll keep him from diving out over the plate. And he fouls this one off. Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full. Hunter Renfroe will be next. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. High in the air out to center field. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Hunter Renfroe. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First delivery to him on the way. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hit on the ground to short. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. Settling in now, Josh Bell, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And this is taken outside for ball 1. Nearly got the inside, but ruled a ball.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
Here's a fly ball, well hit. Right fielder looking up to the track, to the wall, and it's gone. A solo home run here off the bat of Josh Bell. 24 home runs for him on the season as the Rays have opened up a 3-0 lead. We've seen these guys go deep 3 times so far in this one, guys.
D-Rose, some days the fellas walk in with their hitting shoes on, and this looks like one of those games.
Yeah, well, there's a saying going around the dugout right now. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everybody wants a chance to get into that batter's box.
Number 35.
So they'll make a matchup move here and bring on a southpaw to face the left-handed hitter due up.
Now batting, designated hitter, Ji-Man Choi.
So now to the plate, Ji-Man Choi. Now this is up and in, and I don't think he likes that location much. It's ball 1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now.
Big fastball is definitely this guy's MO coming out of the bullpen.
And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. Rays tack on 1 more thanks to the solo home run. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's now 3-0 Tampa. So digging in next will be Travis Shaw. 0 for 2 for him to this point.
The first baseman, Travis Shaw.
First offering on its way.
This offense has been underachieving all day, putting way too much pressure on their own pitching staff. Someone has to have a quality AB and get this line going.
And now a pitch on the way.
1-1.
Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Fouled away. McKay stands 6'2" and throws from the left side. This is his 2nd year as a major leaguer. Fastball swung on and missed for the first down.
Well, you got to love a live young arm. He's got an electric fastball. And if he can learn to harness that and work in his solid secondary stuff, he's going to have a really nice career on the mound. Not everyone is gifted with a fastball like that.
Standing in now, Cavan Biggio. As he'll take a changeup here for strike one.
Got to find a way to scratch at least one across. You do not want to take on the monster closing the game down 3.
And that misses 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. A little bit outside. 2-1.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Fouled off. The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Hey, I know the idea is to try to get the guy to swing on a 2-2 pitch, right? But that one was so low, I don't know anybody that would have swung at that pitch.
The next 3-2. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
He's going to be pretty upset with himself about that 3-2 pitch. All you want to do in that count is make a competitive pitch, but that one wasn't even sniffing the zone, and he let him get away.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. He's set. Here it comes. And that's by him. It's 0-1.
Hey, if you're able to blow a first pitch fastball by a guy, gotta believe that pitch is coming again right here.
Strike taken up in the zone.
Surprised the pitcher would even go to the top of the zone looking for a double play in this situation.
Working for the punch out and the offering. The next 0-2 pitch to him misses outside.
Every ball club has that spark plug guy, and this is the guy right here. He usually ignites a lot of productive innings.
From the belt, the pitch. Breaking ball swung on in the dirt. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
Colin Poche enters here looking to get the final out before the 9th inning.
Number 38, Colin Poche.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will be his first assignment upon entering, as he'll bat with the runner in scoring position here and 2 away. From the belt, the pitch. Poche has thrown a little over 50 innings and has an ERA he'd like to see come down a bit. Starts the day in the high 4s. Ball 2 now. With runners in scoring position this season, Guerrero carries a batting line little over the 260 mark. Ready with the 2-0 pitch.
Well, tying run on deck. He should get something really good to hit right here in a 3-1 count. I'd be sitting on a fastball middle in.
Swing, strike 2.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Blue Jays held in check. They trail it here 3-0. J.B. Wendelken enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Brandon Lau will stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, we take you back to inning number 6. This was his second home run of the ball game as he'll stand in here looking for number 3. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Off we go in the 9th as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Hard hit toward the hole. And the throw on to first will take care of him, so he's thrown out by the only man standing on the left side of the infield. 1 away.
The catcher, Mike.
Now in the box, Mike Zunino. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. Pitch on its way now to Zunino. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Chris Herman will pinch hit here and finish the at-bat following the injury. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
His heater's got some late ride through the zone. A lot of late swings right now. You're only going to get to that pitch if you get the front foot down early.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Bases are empty. 1 man out. And a swing and a miss here, and the first 2 are dispatched to begin the 9th.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
At the plate, Daniel Robertson, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. The 1-0 home.
Hey.
Line to the right side. Gurriel is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Down in order go the Rays. They lead it 3-0. Chris Herman will stay in the ball game as he'll likely do the catching from here out.
Now catching, number 5, Chris Herman.
Nick Anderson comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
Nick Anderson.
Into the box, Lourdes Gurriel. He's going to lead things off in their half of the ninth as they try to avoid the dreaded shutout.
It's never a good feeling to get shut out, and over the course of the season, it's bound to happen a few times. They've just been overmatched by good pitching.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope.
Ball one.
And think about it. In game one of this series, they've already had to go deep into their bullpen. This could affect them for the rest of the weekend if they don't get really good starting pitching.
One 1-0 count. Here it is. Just a tick behind for a strike.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
And this one runs a little too far in. Ball two. And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1.
If you're at the plate in this situation, you're only thinking one thing, and that is get on base. You got 3 balls. It has to be perfect over those 17 inches for you to pull a trigger. A walk is as good as a knock right here.
Gets him to swing and miss there. 3-2.
Looked like he swung at ball 4 right there. Clearly he saw something in that pitch that he liked out of the pitcher's hand, but that wasn't a pitch he was going to do a whole lot with.
And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
Hey, excellent job right there, leading off the inning with a base hit. We got to keep this line moving. We cannot stop. Nobody can make an out. We have to find a way to put 2 men, maybe 3 men, put some pressure on this defense.
Now at the plate, Rendell Grichuk. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch on its way. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. Anderson has over 40 innings on his line so far. And over those innings, he's worked to a whip of just a little over 1.3. So he's a reliable arm in terms of limiting traffic on the base paths. Here it comes, 1-0. And a fastball here that's taken for ball 2.
The last thing you want to do when you've got a 3-run lead in the ninth is give the other guys any sense of hope. It's a good time to challenge here on 2-0, especially since there's a good chance he's taking until he gets a strike.
3-0 to him now.
3-0.
Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. The 3-1. High in the air out to center field. Puig's got a read on it. He's got it 1 away. Stepping into the box, number 25. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. The 1-0. This is pulled into right. In there, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been struggling offensively, and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue it.
Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes.
Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making it work for this one.
Here it comes, 1-0. And this one's in the dirt. The runners will hold, but meanwhile the count moves to 2-0. 2-1 after the foul ball there. First and second now, one man out. And it's fouled away. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. Got him. And that's the third time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Here's a slider that's inside, 1-0. He could really use a knock here, 0 for 3 in the game so far. And he fouls this one off. Now the 1-1 pitch. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening. Final strike for the Blue Jays. Skied into straightaway right. And he'll make the catch to end it, and the Rays have taken game one of the series on the road as the ball game is over.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win. Now the pressure is off. If they get one of the next two, the series is theirs.
And tonight's ends as a 3-0 shutout win. The Rays led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. Blake Snell hangs win number 11 on his line. Nick Anderson closes the door for the save, his 34th. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
The final line score for our ball game tonight: for the victorious Rays, 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Blue Jays, no runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 34 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Starting in the AL East, the Tampa Bay Rays sent 3 balls into the seats as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 3-0. Heading into the day, the Blue Jays are in 3rd place in the AL East, 10 games out of 1st, while the Rays are atop the division. They have a 4.5 game cushion. The Red Sox got 11 hits overall as they defeated the visiting Tigers 8-5. At the start of the day, the Red Sox are in 4th place in the AL East, 11 games out of 1st. And the Tigers are in last place in the AL Central. They're over 20 games out of first. The New York Yankees only allowed 2 hits in the game as they blew out Baltimore 10-0. As of today, the Orioles are in last place in the AL East. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Yankees are second in the division, but they currently lead the AL wildcard race. The Chicago White Sox put together 10 total hits as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 4-3. In the standings, the Twins are in third place in the AL Central. They're 7.5. While the White Sox are second in the division, 3 games back. The Angels hit 3 long balls as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 9-3. Entering the day's action, the Angels are in second place in the AL West, yet they currently hold a spot in the race for the American League wild card, while the Royals
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Toronto Blue Jays. Major League Baseball on the show starts now. Matt Shoemaker is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Toronto. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Now batting, Yasiel Puig. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that swung on and missed for strike 1. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, they come in trying to rebound after a loss that snapped a modest 3-game winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, these players got in their cars today to drive to the stadium, focused on one thing. Not who was going to be the hero, just the fact that they needed a W, and that one of their teammates, whether it's them or someone else, has to come up with a big knock.
The 1-1 home.
At the ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
Into his motion, here comes the 3-1. Grounded down the third baseline, but this will wind up foul as he runs the count full now. Altogether a fine afternoon for baseball. 66 degrees the game time temperature. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is gone to open up the ball game.
Batting second.
Now at the plate, Willy Adames. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Liner into right center. That's a base hit.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 55, Josh Bell.
So that'll bring up Josh Bell as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike. Adames leads off first with one away. It's 2 balls and a strike to Josh Bell. Now the 2-1.
Ball 3.
We're seeing a good AB here from the 3-hole hitter. If he can work a walk or pick up a hit here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do some damage in this first inning.
And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with one away.
Batting fourth, the second baseman, number 8.
Coming to the plate now, Brandon Lau. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. First offering on its way.
Ball 1, no strike.
Now the 1-0. Doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
And that changeup makes him jump. A swing and a miss.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here. 3-1.
I love the approach out on the mound. Everything's down in the zone as it should be, but now you find yourself in a 3-1 count. Do you elevate a little bit more and get back in this zone, or do you just pitch around them?
And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
Some guys take a little time to find the zone, but with the second walk of the first inning, it might be a little more than just settling in here. Not sure how long of a leash they'll give him, but they're not going to let him walk the world out there.
Ji-Man Choi the next to hit. Here's the first pitch to him.
Off the plate, ball 1.
And set up behind the dish is Gary Simmons as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Dero, this Gary Simmons, he's the kind of umpire that pitchers really like to throw to.
Yeah, I'm okay with it, though, Dan. You want to go east-west, I'll make the adjustment. It's the north-south that'll kill you.
And he looks at a slider in there, 1-1.
Well, he's in a bit of hot water in this first inning, but if he can start throwing his slider effectively like that, he has a lot better chance of settling into this game.
1-1 is laid off for ball 2.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Set and the 2-1 pitch. Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Bases are loaded with only one out. And he'll try to hold back, but he won't be able to as that's ruled a swing, and there are 2 away now.
Boy, he's having a hard time just putting the ball in play right now. He took the hat trick with 3 strikeouts yesterday, and here's another one today. Looks to me like he just needs to simplify his approach and focus on making some contact.
First pitch on its way. Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2. Bases are loaded here. 2 down. Fouled away. And it's a ball and 2 strikes to Kiermaier now. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
The bouncer to the left side. Gonna be a tough play, and they will not be able to get him at first. Everybody's safe, and a run is in to score.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step one, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
No balls and a strike to count. Oh, 0-1 count, the pitch.
1-1.
2 out, bases loaded. Skied into very shallow right. Gurriel is there to make the catch, and they'll escape the bases loaded jam by giving up just 1 run. Couple of hits lead to a run here for Tampa Bay. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. The Rays are out in front, 1-0. Charlie Morton, a right-hander from the Garden State of New Jersey, gets the ball here. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matty V, this ought to be a fun one to watch. This guy's been around the block for a while, but he's having a rock-solid season with a real good ERA. It'll be really interesting to see how he attacks his opposing lineup.
Into the box now, Bo Bichette. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Not shortstop.
And the pitch.
Yes.
Outside, that's the ball.
And guys, the Rays, as they begin play here this afternoon, they've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this team has been playing really well right now, and this is case in point. Chance to jump out again to another 1-0 lead. They've really...
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Back goes Puig, but he can't get it as it's off the wall.
Any hitter will tell you that a shot like that just feels different. It sounds different off the bat. See his arms get extended, right arm tucked up against his body, barrel the bat all over the ball, and he smokes it right off the wall in left center. A little more hang time, and that one probably gets out of here.
Stepping in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch.
Whoa, that's down.
Below the zone, a swing and a miss.
Offered at that breaking ball below the zone, and that's a tough one to spit on. But the key is recognizing it coming out of the pitcher's hand earlier and making sure that it goes up before it comes down. More likely to be a hanger when that's the case.
Lifted in the air to center field. Puig's got a read on it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base.
Batting third, The right fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
So striding forward now, Lourdes Gurriel. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. Here's the first pitch to him. Ground ball right side. Bell scoops it up, and the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out. Stepping in, number 25. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. He's set, and the pitch. A ball and no strikes. So far on the year, number 25 begins play with a slugging percentage north of .525. Certainly a line he can take pride in. Ready with the 1-0. And the fastball hitting 93 on the gun. It's 1-1. Men on third with 2 down. In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive in a run. Gonna have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
From the stretch, the 1-2.
I got to count 2-2.
Pretty good breaking ball to lay off of right there. If I'm pitching, I might think this guy might be sitting on something off speed.
The set and the 2-2.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
1 left for Toronto. They trail this one 1-0. And that'll bring up Manuel Margot, who's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Tries to drop one down here, but he misses. Strike 2. Hit in the air down the right field line. Right fielder is on the run. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
Batting 9, the catcher, number 7.
Digging in, Michael Perez. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And now a pitch on the way. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Hey, you want to talk about being in his zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Outside, 3-0 now. That one's right down the middle for a strike with the fastball. 1 out, nobody on. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup or do you stay with the heater?
Number 25 is there, and he'll bring this one in. Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig. 0-for-1 for him here in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball. 1-0. Just missing here. 2-0.
He may be down 2-0 after those first 2 pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They did miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
The 2-1 home.
That's a ball. Count is 3-1.
There's the good fastball, and he can't catch up. 3-2.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
And this one misses inside a ball. He walked him, and they've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
So a runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning. And up next will be Willy Adames. Throw over to the bag, and he'll dive back in safely. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. Runners on the move for second. In there. Now the throw. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down.
I like the decision to steal right there, and it worked out. With 2 outs, there's not a lot to lose if you get caught, but if you get there successfully, all of a sudden you're just a single to the outfield from pushing a run across.
A pause, and the 0-2.
Nope, outside.
I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot just a hair, and you could have some problems.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Rays strand just the 1. And after an inning and a half, it's 1-0. Here's Randall Grichuk. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
The center fielder, Randall Grichuk.
First delivery to him on the way.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
Now the 1-1 pitch.
Ball. You got 2 balls, 1 strike. Ball 3.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Hit pretty well out toward right center field. Back goes Kiermaier to the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Batting 6, the first baseman, Travis Shaw.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. In prior outings against Charlie Morton, he hasn't had much success, just 2 for 11. He also has 1 home run. And he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. Fouled off. Bases are empty, 1 man out. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman.
As a veteran out on the mound, that's a pitch that you expect to get a call on. Got to believe he keeps pounding that spot until he builds a rapport with the umpire.
The 2-1 is taken, ball 3. Full count now, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. The next 3-2. And it's fouled away. One out, nobody on. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
Batting seventh, the designated hitter, Teoscar.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. He was hitless in the shutout last night. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Here comes the 1-0. And he fouls this one off. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Well, he just threw that fastball by him. I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow, was he behind that fastball. Great job on the mound using the curveball to set up the heater.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
Swing and a miss on the breaking pitch. 2 away.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
Biggio.
To the plate now, Cavan Biggio, as he'll take a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He'll enter play here with that average down in the low 200s. 26 home runs to go along with 52 RBIs. Comes set with the 0-1. Swing, high drive, deep down the left field line. This ball is slicing, and this will find the wall down near the 328 sign.
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there. But the outfielder does a really good job, D-Row, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also nice job by the base runner not there. Not putting his head down, being over-aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, D-Row, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
Into the box now, Reese McGuire. On the move is Puig. He makes the catch. What a play on the run to end the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair. They're down 1-0. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the 3rd. Heidi?
Matt, Rays manager Kevin Cash talked to me in between innings about his lineup's offensive production. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Josh Bell the next to hit. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest.
Josh Bell.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. The 0-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk, coming right after him here.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch.
0-1.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second, with a punch out, one away.
This is why it's so hard to be successful as a hitter when you fall behind in the count 1-2. You're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches, but when the pitcher offers up a good hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
In now, Brandon Lau to right field and deep. Look at this thing go.
And gone up into the second deck.
A solo shot here to straightaway right field, and even 30 home runs on the year as the Rays move in front now 2-0.
Boy, talk about when you're hot, you're hot. Gets 2 bombs yesterday and another long bomb so far today. When this guy gets hot, he's near impossible to stop. I'm not giving this guy a pitch anywhere close to hit.
Standing in now, Ji-Man Choi. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Bounced on the ground and right at the shifted infielders. And he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted.
Now batting.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Left fielder giving chase. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. 1 for the Rays on the solo home run. We played 2.5, and it's 2-0 Tampa Bay. Bottom of the inning now, trying to pick things up where he left off. Bo Bichette. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
Now the 1-1 pitch.
Inside, ball 1.
Hey, after the double in his first at-bat, looks like he's trying to pitch around this guy a little bit.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him.
The MO of this pitcher in the early going is certainly establishing the inside part of the plate. He has been dominant. Sometimes you just got to tip your hat if a guy can effectively, consistently pitch inside like he is.
And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Hey, I know the idea is to try to get the guy to swing on a 2-2 pitch, right? But that one was so low, I don't know anybody that would have swung at that pitch.
Good battle. Count remains full. The 3-2 one more time. Is swung on and missed. He got him. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you see there, that number has him tied for second in the AL in that category. So 1 away in the Toronto third. And that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First delivery to him on the way. And that misses for ball 1.
Everything this guy throws moves, and that two-seamer has a mind of its own.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Here it comes, 2-0. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
These last two guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
Into his motion, here comes the 3-1. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Now batting, the right fielder, Lourdes.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Lourdes Gurriel. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
0-1 the count. '50th pitch of the game on its way. And that misses downstairs for a ball. 1-1. Runners on first with 1 down. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher. Got him to go after a bad one there, and it evens the count at 2-2. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. It might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
So now to the plate, number 25, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. A 1-0 delivery. Popped him up. Perez shading to his right. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Blue Jays held in check. They trail it here 2-0. In now, Daniel Robertson. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball 1. Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. Shaw fields it cleanly, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting.
Stepping up to the plate, Manuel Margot. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Now here's the pitch. And that misses ball 1. Two balls and no strikes to the Rays left fielder.
This at-bat sets up really good right here, right? Hasn't seen a fastball yet, but now he gets the count at 2 balls and no strikes. He has to be looking for a fastball right here.
Over the outside half, and it's 2-1. Fastball is looked at for strike 2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The 2-2 one more time. Ground ball foul down the left side. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. Swing and a liner. Foul.
Hey, 5 foul balls in a row. Loving the battle in the box right here, making the pitcher work.
Hit hard on the ground is short. Bichette gathers it in. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Now
At the plate, Michael Perez. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. On its way is pitch number 75. Ground ball sent back up the middle. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Hey, D-Roll, that's just what you want to do. Keep the pressure on. He's given up a couple of runs early already in this game, and now he gives up the 2-out single.
Yeah, no chance right there. You want to make this guy work. You want to try and get into their pen as quick as possible. And if 2-out knocks are the answer, then so be it.
In now is Yasiel Puig, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. It was a walk in his last trip. Hits this one hard the other way. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And the throw will be too late as he can't recover in time.
Now batter, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
At the plate now, Willie Adames. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Strike 2 up in the zone.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
A pause and the 0-2. And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the 3rd strike, and the inning is over. Rays strand a pair as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. Randall Grichuk at the plate now. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Lays off again, and it's 2-0.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
Two balls and a strike. And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane of the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. The 2-2. Got him swinging in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Grichuk is retired, and there's one away. So the base is empty here with one away. And that brings up the left-handed hitter, Travis Shaw. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Grounded to the right. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
The designated hitter.
2 are gone now in the Blue Jays half of the 4th. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. First pitch of the at-bat. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Hey, a 2-out walk right here would be the tying run to the plate. Even though it's early on, you got a guy on deck that has a lot of pop.
A ball and 2 strikes to count now with the bases empty and 2 away. Fouled away. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. And it's a full count, 3-2 to the Blue Jays DH. Cavan Biggio would be next. Now the 3-2 pitch. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They trail things here 2-0. A.J. Puck enters from the bullpen to do the pitching.
Now pitching for the Blue Jays, number 31, A.J. Puck.
Striding in once again, Josh Bell. He went down on strikes last time up.
Number 55, Josh Bell.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
Hey, love the pitcher attacking the zone right here. He knows he's got a patient hitter at the plate. Might as well steal that first strike.
Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. And he goes up the ladder on him, but he lays off. 1-2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out.
Now batting.
Digging in and looking for more, Brandon Lau. He went deep last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. The windup and the 0-1.
Nope. Ball one.
Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the fifth.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
At the plate, Ji-Man Choi, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-0 is taken, strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. Fouled off.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Gotta find a way to keep his hands back.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Rays go in order 1, 2, 3, but they're on top 2-0. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. No, they have not scored yet, but they have been successful in running up the pitch count, something they feel will eventually pay dividends on the scoreboard as the starter gets tired and they are forced to go to the bullpen. For now, they're sticking to the plan.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Stepping in for the Jays, Cavan Biggio. He'll start things out in the home half of inning number 5. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Ball one.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you can rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. And a fastball in there for a strike, 1-1.
Very rarely does a pitcher like this leave one in a location like that. That's a pitch right there he'd like to have back. He'd love to swing at that one again.
Now the 1-1 pitch. is taken for ball 2. Action in the Rays pen now as they've got a lefty and a right-hander up and throwing. Back up the middle. Adames brings it in. And that's the first out. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you can see here at this date, he's in a race for the top spot, currently second in the AL in that category. Digging in, Reese McGuire comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here comes the first pitch. Ground ball right side, straight into the shift. Adames scoops it up onto first, and there are 2 down. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Bo Bichette. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. First pitch on its way. And he takes ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That's inside. 2-0. Two and 1 after the foul ball there. And now a pitch on the way. Can't connect there. It's 2-2.
Man, he's in control of all his weapons right here. 1 strike away from 5 shutout innings.
This one's down to third. Scooped up. Throw on to Bell at first, and the side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order. They're down 2-0. Ready once again, Kevin Kiermaier. He'll start things out now in the top half of the 6th.
Kevin.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2.
Wow, great pitch right there, right? Changing speeds. How about that straight changeup? How about that swing? Howdy, if you're waving at me.
Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Another 1-2 delivery. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Another one sent foul. And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
That's what you call clipping the outside corner. Great movement on that slider, and it completely locked up the hitter. Didn't fool the umpire, though.
To the plate now, Daniel Robertson. He'll swing and lift a ball fouled off to the left and out of play. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, if he's going to get swings and misses at balls up and out of the zone, he's going to continue to go there.
Good waste pitch, 1-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd out.
Well, he's really rolling on the mound right now. All you have to do is look at the last 4 hitters for evidence. All 4 of them have gone down on strikes, as you're seeing here. That's not easy to do, so you know he's got to be pretty dialed in out there.
In now, Manuel Margot. Hit down the third baseline. But a foul ball here, 0-1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1.
Got a ball, 1 strike.
And he got another one here. He strikes out the side. He set down 5 in a row via the punch-out, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Rays, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Coming to the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
First delivery to him on the way. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball 1.
Hey, this guy's nasty on the mound, and to check swing and not chase that one puts himself right back in the count.
Two balls and a strike.
Man, this guy has retired a whole slew right now. I think what he needs to do is just stay focused and keep attacking the game plan like he has up to this point, because everything he's done has worked.
And a fastball, but he's losing it a bit here to 3-1 now.
Great AB up until this point. A walk right here could really just infuse some confidence into this lineup.
Hit on the ground to third. Reined in. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other. 1 away.
The right fielder,
Now to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. Here comes the first pitch. In there for strike 1.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
One out, nobody on. Now a swing and a miss, maybe even a foul tip, but it's held onto behind the plate for out number 2.
Well, we're all hearing his name in the Cy Young Award discussions at this point in the season. It's pretty hard to argue against it when you watch him dominate a guy on 3 pitches and send him packing without much problem.
Into the box, number 25. As he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike 1. No hits to this point. The 0-1 on its way. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
He knows his strengths and weaknesses at the plate. He knows he has a cold zone away. But the bottom line is this pitcher has been able to...
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They trail it here 2-0. So stepping in, Michael Perez, a fly out and a single for him so far.
7.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. And now the Blue Jays get a left-hander up and throwing in their bullpen. The 1-0 home is offered at and missed for the first strike. Lifted the other way out to left center. Left fielder is on the move. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Yasiel Puig. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. And that changeup makes him jump. A swing and a miss. High in the air out to center field. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are 2 away now.
The batter, number
Into the box now,
Shortstop,
Willie Adames. He
Willie
struck out swinging
Adames.
in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Oh, and he had him guessing there, and it's a ball and a strike. 2 out, nobody on. Chopper to short. Bichette picks it up cleanly. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3, as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Digging in now, Rendell Grichuk, 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
And this is on the outside corner for strike 1.
Hey, sometimes you have to look at it like it's not how or how many. Pitching very well into this one into the late innings, and his first pitch strike percentage, less than 50%. He'd like it to be a lot higher than that. He's making it very difficult on himself, but he's still getting outs.
Not in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now. Oh, and he's really got the strikeout pitch working now as he notches number 9 in the ball game.
I'll tell you, it's hard to get more of a confidence boost than striking out the best hitters in the lineup back to back to back. He's looking really sharp right now.
So digging in next will be Travis Shaw. High in the air and deep to left center field. Margot looks up, and that one is gone. A solo home run there for Travis Shaw. 29 home runs for him on the year, and the Blue Jays are on the board. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
What a great feeling right there as he circles the pillows. Finally able to get this offense potentially going with one swing of the bat. Being shut out all game, but not anymore.
Now here comes the Tampa Bay manager out to the mound. And a change is in the offing, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So a good job all in all this afternoon, and as it stands, he can only win this one as he departs with a 1-run lead. Diego Castillo takes the call from the pen as he'll try to get the final 2 outs of this 7th frame. Teoscar Hernandez digging in now, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
Stepping in now, Cavan Biggio. As the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
1-1. Count is 2-1.
Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. On to first on his own is Bell, and that ends the inning. Jays get one back on the solo home run. We're through 7 this afternoon, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. Ready to begin the 8th, striding into the box, Josh Bell. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Josh Bell.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch, and it's fouled away. Fastball called for strike 2. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Grichuk is under this one. 1 down. Brandon Lau will stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, let's flash you back to the 3rd inning. This was just a solo shot, but it definitely helped get this offense going. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1.
Hey, great job pounding the zone. Strike 1. When you got a great hitter in the box, got to get ahead. Count leverage is a must.
Boy, that's just about in the catcher's glove there. It's 0-2.
0-2 count. You could do just about anything you want right now. Up, down, in, out, hard, soft. Good time to be a pitcher.
Count is 1-2 now. And this pitch is looked at for a ball, and that'll even the count to the Rays' second baseman at 2-2. Out in front as this is pulled foul into the seats.
He got the fastball where he wanted and just pulled off of it.
And this is swung on and missed. 2 are quickly retired to start inning number 8.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Into the box now, Ji-Man Choi. As he'll lay off a slider too low, ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0 home is swung on and missed. Strike 1.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So they breeze through this half of the inning. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. Tampa Bay leads this one 2-1. Jose Alvarado is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 46, Jose Alvarado.
Stepping in, Reese McGuire, 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
And they start him out with a slider. Good spot, but he doesn't get the call. 1-0. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. One 1-0 count. Here it is. Alvarado is a guy known for his lights-out stuff. He tends to rack up strikeout numbers at a very high rate. However, he does at times get wild. Walks have come back to bite him on more than one occasion.
You know, it's not uncommon, Matty V, for a relief pitcher to come in with really good stuff. And it seems like he's either really hit and miss. He'll rack up a lot of strikeouts, but if he's not quite on, he'll also rack up a lot of base on balls. And that can cause a pitching coach and a manager to really start to pull their hair out.
Number 11.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Bo Bichette. First pitch on its way. A ball and no strikes. Our pitcher's duel continues here. 2-1 score as we play the 8th. Inside with the breaking ball. 2-0. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
And with the bases empty and 3 balls, I think they were probably just saying, hey, we're not going to compound our mistakes here. Better issue a free pass and give him something to drive.
Digging in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 4th trip to the plate for him, and he's at risk of ending that nice hitting streak that he's put together.
Yeah, chances are it's on his mind, Matt, but you just have to let that get out of the way as best you can. You have to approach this at bat just like any other. Otherwise, you're just getting in your own way.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Ooh, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Ooh-wee. That was some smoke right there. High fire right on by.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And a good 2-strike pitch, but he misses high 1 and 2.
Love the high heater right there to raise the hitter's sights. Let's see if he buries something in the dirt right here.
Here's the 1 and 2 delivery. The bouncer to the left side. Throw gets him. 2 down. Now at the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind him because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Oh and 1 count. Here it is. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
Got to believe you're going to get some tough pitches in this count with the base open at first. This is where you have to regroup and find a way to get a good pitch to drive in that run.
That misses. 1 and 2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2 and 2. 2 out here and a runner at second. Shatters the bat as this is hit on the ground. Throw on to Bell at first, and the side is retired. One left for Toronto. They still trail it here 2-1. Arodys Vizcaino enters from the pen to start the ninth inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the ninth. Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier.
Leading off to the Rays, the right fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball, that's out.
Now the 1-0.
2-0.
High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
2-1 pitch is a sinker swung on and missed. 2-2. And he fouls this one off. Here's another 2-2.
Full count.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the ninth.
He's really struggled with his command in this game, no doubt about it. But to make things worse, he just lost one of the fastest guys in the ballpark.
Ready now, Daniel Robertson. He went down on strikes last time up. Now a move over to first. A dive, but he's back. Here comes the first pitch. Now a throw over and a dive, but he's back in. Here's the 0-1 pitch. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, you know in the back of your mind as a batter right here, he's got that nasty sinker. I know it's 0-2, but he might not be looking for the punch out. You have to find a way as a batter to get that two-seamer up in the zone, or you're going to ground into a double play.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
At the plate now, Manuel Margot, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Throw over to first, and he just manages to get his hand in. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Home run number 5 on the year, and Tampa Bay has taken a 4-1 lead.
Well, any insurance run you could put on the board this late in the game feels like 2 runs. That's how important they are. They're up 3 now and only need 3 more outs to end this one. See if they can close the deal.
Anthony Bass enters the game with 1 gone in the top of inning number 9.
Anthony Bass.
Standing in now, Michael Perez. As he'll take a look at a high strike here on the outside corner, it's 0-1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Line drive to left. And a knock for him this time. He's 2-for-4 for the game.
I guarantee you at release point he wanted to pull this pitch back. Change up middle of the plate usually gets deposited in the seats.
At the plate, Yasiel Puig. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. A 1-1 count to Puig. Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. The 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Still only 1 out in the inning. Swung on and missed, and it's even at 2-2. A full count to the Rays center fielder.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
So now to the plate, Willy Adames, as he connects on the first pitch with a fly ball to center. Grichuk is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Rays get a couple as you take another look at the 2-run home run. Last chance coming up for the Blue Jays. It's now 4-1 Tampa. Nick Anderson comes on looking for a save here in the bottom of the 9th inning.
Number 70, Nick Anderson.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, number 25. 0-for-3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame.
Hey, not impossible, but highly improbable. Even when you're at home to score 3 runs off a closer like this guy, they've got the work cut out for him.
But that finds the first baseman's glove, and that's a tough first out.
The batter, the center fielder, Rendell.
Next to bat for Toronto, Rendell Grichuk. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Here's the first pitch to him. Left side of the infield into the shift. He's got it. And the off-balance throw will be too late, so a good effort that time, but it's an infield single. So he waited till the 9th inning, but he comes through here to extend the hit streak. That was close.
Yeah, Matty B, you see that wry smile of him coming out of the box right there. He knew what was on the line. He'd be lying if he didn't.
There's a lot of pressure on you because you're walking into that batter's box thinking, I have a nice streak going, and this is more than likely going to be my last AB. He comes through in the clutch.
From the stretch, Travis Shaw comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Runner at first here, one man out. And 2-0 as this one's taken low.
You never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at-bat, starting right now.
The 2-0 is a good fastball, swung on and missed.
When the pitcher on the mound's establishing this kind of heater, you got to come off everything else and find a way to get that bat head in the zone.
The 2-1 is strike two, swinging. Anderson has over 40 innings on his line so far, and over those innings he's worked to a whip of just a little over 1.3, so he's a reliable arm in terms of limiting traffic on the base paths. The 2-2. Runners on first with one down. In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Now the payoff pitch home. Hit hard up the middle. Adames picks it up to second for one. On to first, and he rolls a double play ball to end it here as this ball game is over.
And he just keeps on going and going. That's save number 35 for the season. And he's proven to be as reliable as anyone in the game.
And the score finishes 4-1 today. The Rays jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Charlie Morton gets his 18th win of the year, the best on the staff. Matt Shoemaker was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. Nick Anderson earns the save out of the bullpen, his 35th of the campaign. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
The final line score.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Toronto Blue Jays. Blue Jays baseball starts right now. Nate Pearson gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, I'm really excited to watch this guy in this one. He's strung together a solid season up to this point. ERA in the low 2s, and that's not an easy thing to do in this day and age of high-scoring games and home runs and teams filled with guys that get hit throughout the lineup. This is a really good pitcher.
Heading for the box, there you see the young star Yasiel Puig as we are ready for baseball. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the game's first pitch is taken for ball one. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, they come in trying to put together a complete ball game as they've lost their last 2.
Yeah, Matt, things haven't gone too well so far in this series, Dero. They're looking to avoid the sweep here in this one.
Yeah, they got to get off in the early innings. It's going to be monumental if they can push a few runs across and give this pitcher a chance to relax.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. 65 degrees our temperature here at first pitch. skied into straightaway right. Gurriel is there to put it away for route number 1.
Batting second, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
Up next for the Rays, Willie Adames. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Right through it here, and he's behind 0-1. Adames tends to have more success against right-handed pitching like this than he does against southpaws. Could be a comfort thing. Maybe he just picks up the ball a little better, but that's the book on him at this point. A ball and a strike now. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is James Kingsley.
Dan, I know I was an offensive player, but I'm okay being a pitcher's umpire. If you're going to consistently pound that outer half, James Kingsley's usually going to give it to you.
Hey, listen, there's a reason why the pitchers throughout the league, they call him the king of the hill. You move the ball a little bit off the strike zone, he's not afraid to put that arm up. He's a very good pitcher's umpire.
Soft liner towards short. And there's out number 2. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Austin Meadows. He's currently 9th in the American League batting race entering play.
One of the best hitters in baseball, and he does it with some damage too. Lots of extra base hits. He's in the top 5 in the league in slugging percentage as well.
Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch.
Nope.
Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1.
Hey, there's not a lot you can do with a slider breaking down and in unless you catch it way out front. I like the idea of taking it and making the pitcher bring you something a little more hittable.
Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
Hey, you want to talk about being in the zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Drilled down the line. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. In there, 2-2.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
The 2-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Hunter Renfroe would be next. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Rays. Tampa Bay nothing. Blue Jays due up next. Major League Baseball is on the show. Ryan Yarbrough, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, one of the keys to this guy is throwing strikes. He's not a big strikeout pitcher, only averages less than 7 strikeouts per 9 innings pitched. So he's more of a pitch to contact guy, and you'll know if he's on early. He needs to get quick outs early in counts.
At the plate, Bo Bichette. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now here it comes. And guys, the Rays, as they begin play here this afternoon, they've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, without question. They find themselves in this position today. They got a chance to sweep the series on Sunday and make it a miraculous weekend.
Boy, Dero, it's always a nice way to finish off a weekend. You win a big game on Saturday, and to close it off with a win here and a sweep on Sunday would really be sweet for this ball club.
And he pops him up here on 0-2 as this is drifting toward the right side of the infield. And this is taken in for out number 1.
Second, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
So striding in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now here's the pitch.
Off the plate, ball.
Guerrero, just 21 years of age. He's a second-year big leaguer. Bases are empty, 1 man out. hit hard on the ground towards second. Fielded cleanly. And quickly, there are 2 away. Standing in, Lourdes Gurriel. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Oh, and this one's driven the other way and deep to the corner. Oh, and it's off the foul ball in right for a home run. A solo shot down the line in right. Number 22 on the year. As the Jays get the game's first tally, it's 1-0.
And he even knew he got away with one here. He was late on the pitch, barely catching up to it, but he has enough strength to muscle it off the foul pole for a homer. Cheap? No way. That's impressive.
And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Randall Grichuk. He enters play in the hunt for the league's home run crown, but he'll have some work to do down the stretch. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. That one catches the edge of the zone, called a strike. 2 out, nobody on. 1-1. That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now.
Hey, after that extra base hit, things could go awry. He didn't. He battled right back in his zone with a nice executed pitch.
1-2 is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2. Into the corner and slicing foul. Line toward the gap in left center. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
Hey, D-Row, are you aware of this after that knock right there? That's an 11-game hitting streak. You think he knows it's at 11?
I think he knows exactly that it's at 11. It starts off innocent. You just want to get a few knocks to get the hitting coach off your back. Next thing you know, you wake up, you've been sleeping easy for almost a week, 8 days. Now we're on 11. This guy's dinner tastes different.
To the plate now, number 25. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-1. Yabro, he's the kind of pitcher that a lot of pitching coaches and managers really appreciate, and that he rarely issues the free pass. He's a strike thrower.
Yeah, Matty V, and I think every pitching coach and every manager loves to have a guy like this on his staff. He won't beat himself. He'll make you put the ball in play, and he's not afraid to get his defense allowed. He's a pitch-to-contact guy, and that's one of the keys why he's been able to be such a good pitcher at this level.
Here's the 1-2.
After multiple pitches were fouled off, it gets a little disappointing as a pitcher. So you think, say, I'm going to throw one way off the plate and see if he'll chase it. Didn't happen.
Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now. 3-2.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3-2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
Here's the payoff pitch. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. Jays off to a good start thanks to the solo shot. Second inning coming up. It's now 1-0 Toronto. So here's the cleanup hitter, Hunter Renfroe. He comes in after a day of rest yesterday, so we'll see if it did him any good. Now the pitch. Hey! Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
Hey, that's not an easy pitch to hold your swing of. I know it looked like it was way off the plate. Good job not swinging at it.
Even 2-2 count to Hunter Renfroe. Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. So one away here with the bases empty. And digging into bat next, the big bat of Josh Bell. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
And he looks at a changeup in there. 1-1. One out, nobody on. Called strike, and he's behind 1-2. And he struck him out.
Every pitcher looks to get off to a good start, and I'd say he's off to a good start. How about the first 5 batters he's faced? 3 of them he sent down via the strikeout.
Ji-Man Choi the next to hit. As he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1. In his career, Choi carries a batting line a little over the 260 mark. And he takes a called strike 2. Good plate discipline to lay off the slider that time, and he draws even at 2-2.
I know he buried that slider in right there, but that's a dangerous pitch. If he doesn't pot commit and bury that inside, it leaks out over the plate. He can get hurt with that pitch.
Trying to strike out the side. Here it is. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. Rays go in order 1-2-3. It remains 1-0. Next will be the designated hitter, Teoscar Hernandez, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. First delivery to him on the way. Line drive, base hit to right. So that puts the leadoff man aboard to get the inning underway.
Yeah, he's going to have to work that sinker down in the zone. That's his bread and butter pitch, and if he's going to leave that belt high, that's going to spell disaster.
So coming to the plate, Reese McGuire. He's yet to get into the hit column in the series, 0 for 7. Set. Here it comes. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Looks like he swung it underwater that time for strike 2.
Hey, you know in the back of your mind as a batter right here, he's got that nasty sinker. I know it's 0-2, but he might not be looking for the punch out. You have to find a way as a batter to get that two-seamer up in the zone, or you're going to ground into a double play.
Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
So digging in next will be Travis Shaw. No balls and 1 strike. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Fouled away. Shaw, formerly property of the Milwaukee Brewers, he was signed as a free agent in the middle of last season.
Yeah, I know he expected to get a longer-term deal, but these are the facts right now. He is on a 1-year deal, and he is going to have to produce if he is going to get that multi-year he's been looking for come off-season.
So it was a strikeout looking there. Travis Shaw goes down for the second out in the bottom half. First things first, here's a throw over, and the runner back. Stepping in now, Cavan Biggio, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. Ready with the 0-1.
One ball, 2 strikes now.
Fouled off. And it's fouled away. The 1-2.
Nope, that's inside.
And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. Blue Jays held in check. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. Striding in, Brandon Lau. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
The pitch. Too high that time with the inning's first pitch. It's ball 1. In there, 1-1. The pitch. And he fouls this one off. Swing and a miss. 5 straight strikeouts now, and there's 1 gone.
Man, he is looking flat out unhittable on the mound right now. That's 5 straight punch-outs. I love it, but I think he might want to get his defense involved at some point so they don't fall asleep.
At the plate now, Daniel Robertson. As he'll take a look at ball one. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 3 homers and 8 runs batted in. Now the 1-0. It's a fastball that misses. Too high, and it's 3-0.
3-ball count right now. This looks like the best chance of getting a base runner run so far.
Holds off on the slider, and that's a good idea as it's ball 4.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
7.
At the plate, Michael Perez. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips in yesterday's game. First pitch on its way. Bounce to first. Shaw has it. There's one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Blue Jays 1, the Rays nothing.
Welcome back as the Blue Jays look to get their bats going in the 3rd inning. And you can say they've been trying to do that pretty much all year. At the start of the day, they have the worst team batting average in the league. And when I talked with one member of the coaching staff, he told me there's really no good excuse or explanation for it. Even though batting average isn't the end-all be-all of offensive stats, he said there's no denying they have to figure out how to be more competitive with their at-bats. Back to you, Matt.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Leading up,
so it's back to the top of the order now. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. Grounder down the line at third. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Now the pitch. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Renfroe comes in a few steps as he hauls it in for the first out. So with one gone, time for our look at the current standings. As you can see, these guys really have a comfortable lead in the division race to this point in the season. Digging in to try it again, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. Two balls and no strikes. Bases are empty, 1 man out. 3-0 now.
3 balls, no strikes.
And the cutter can't find the zone as he surrenders the base on balls here.
The right fielder, number 13, Lourdes.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Lourdes Gurriel. And he's off to a hot start in this one. Homered his first time around.
And that's been the entire offense so far in this one. They've been shut down other than that.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be troubled. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double.
This guy just feasts on mistakes up in the zone, and that's exactly what he gets right here. A belt-high pitch, he drives into the alley. Great chance now with 2 runners in scoring position.
Here's Randall Grichuk. And a liner foul into the seats down the right side. He's got a chance to add to this early lead as he'll bat with a couple of guys in scoring position. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
This is where, as a batter, you got to find a way to put something in the outfield. Get something elevated. I know you got to battle with 2 strikes and protect, but if anything is belt or above, you got to swing.
Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning. So digging in now, number 25. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Popped him up. Adames waits on it. He's got it, and that'll get him out of the jam. Blue Jays leave a pair, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back to the top of the order now, and up next the right-handed bat of Yasiel Puig. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Two and one to the Rays leadoff batter. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. To 2-2 now.
2-2.
And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out.
I'll tell you right now, this guy has a shutout going, and it's been all business. He's not messing around trying to pick at corners. He's being aggressive in the zone, and he's attacking each and every one of these hitters up to this point.
First pitch of the at-bat. Willy Adames is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now.
I don't mind him trying to pitch him backwards right there with those 2 early count sliders, but now he finds himself in a situation where he's going to have to come fastball.
The 2-1 home. Fouled away. No runs, no hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. Hit down the line at first, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Number 25 is there, and he makes the catch for the out. Ready for another chance? Austin Meadows comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First pitch on its way. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. Meadows, just 24 years of age. He was a first-round pick back in the draft of 2013.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all.
Well, you never want to issue a free pass if you can help it, but when a hitter like that digs in, you'd rather he's standing at first than driving a ball out of here and erasing your 1-run lead.
Next to bat will be the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Hunter Renfroe. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And he lays off there, 1-0.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
The 1-0. Misses for the second ball.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
Meadows, the runner at first with 2 gone. Had him hacking at the 2-0 change, and it's back to 2-1.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
Now the 2-1. Loud contact there, but it's well foul. Throw over to the bag, and he is tagged out here. Boy, a bad mistake that time as he's picked off to end the inning. Nothing doing for Tampa. They still trail 1-0. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Striding forward now is the DH, Teoscar Hernandez. He singled his last time up. Here's the first pitch to him. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball here, 0-1. And now a pitch on the way. And it's 1-1.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
The 1-1 home is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Action in the Rays' pen now as they've got a lefty and a right-hander up and throwing. The 1-2. High in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. The next 1-2 pitch. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
That was aggressive pitching in that at bat, and I like seeing that. He showed all hard stuff until the 5th and final pitch for the strikeout. When you work off your hard stuff, it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
Standing in now, Reese McGuire. Swing, and he puts a charge into this one, high and deep, and you can't forget about it. This ball is gone. A solo shot down the line in right. 12 home runs for him now thus far as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 advantage.
Well, there's nothing that makes you feel as helpless as a ball like this. The pitcher and the right fielder were wishing and hoping it would hook foul right of the pole, but no such luck. Off the foul pole and gone.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Now here's the pitch.
One ball, 2 strikes.
And he'll try to entice him with the changeup here, but it dips below the knees. It's 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. And he'll step on first himself for the out. Now at the plate, Cavan Biggio. First time up, he went down looking.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side. But the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
As we look again at that double here, you can see that he was thinking too right out of the box. Smashed it down the line, and that was some great hustle to beat the throw to second to earn himself a double.
In now, Bo Bichette. And this one's in the dirt. And no advance. It's ball one. Two runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Sent on the ground out to second. Reined in. Throw on to Bell at first, and the side is retired. A run for the Jays on the solo homer. We played 4. It's now 2-0 Toronto. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, Rays manager Kevin Cash talked to me in between innings about his lineup's offensive production, and he told me he feels like they're being too patient at the plate right now. He said the problem is they're allowing themselves to fall behind in the count way too often, which is forcing them to constantly be in protect mode and swing at bad pitches. A lot of their outs have come from at-bats where they've fallen behind, so the focus going forward needs to be about being the aggressor early in the at-bats.
Leading off for the Rays.
Thank you, Heidi.
The left fielder, Hunter Renfroe.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Hunter Renfroe is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. Going back is the center fielder. Gone to lead off the inning. Hunter Renfroe leaves the yard with a solo shot. 24 home runs for him on the season, and the Rays have cut this to a 2-1 ball game now.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
Josh Bell the next to hit. As he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. The windup and the 0-1. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. The 1-2.
That's in. Ball 2.
Base is empty here with nobody out. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Oh, man, he's been absolutely getting overmatched at the plate the last couple of games. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone. So clearly this pitching staff, they figured out how to attack this guy. We'll see if he can make any adjustments.
Into the box, Ji-Man Choi. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-0. One out, nobody on. And they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
This tells me a lot about this guy. He's done a real nice job bouncing back from that home run to strike out the next 2 guys. Sometimes you're going to get taken deep, but it's all about how you respond that really matters.
Into the box now, Brandon Lau. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. He takes the turn and heads for second. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
Wow, the pitcher must be just shaking his head. That pitch wasn't anywhere near the strike zone, but he gave it the old tomahawk chop and somehow connected with it anyway. Now he's standing on second, and he even has to smile about that one.
Stepping in now, Daniel Robertson. In the dirt, and now let's see. Throw goes over to third. The tag's there, and he's out trying to steal third. Great throw. One for the Rays on the solo home run. Bottom of the 5th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 2, the Rays 1. Trevor Richards, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
34, Trevor Richards.
Set now for the bottom of the 5th. Ready for another shot now. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. It was a walk in his last trip. He's ready. Here's the first offering. 0-1 pitch on its way. Out of play. Changes up on him there, but it's 1-2. Richards hails from the Prairie State of Illinois. He's in his 3rd season as a major league player. The 1-2. Down the left field line and deep. And that will end up a foul ball. The 1-2. Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt. Perez gathers. And he makes the throw to first. Guerrero is retired, and there's 1 away.
Well, you know you made a real nice pitch when you bounce it in the dirt, and you still get the hitter to swing at it. That tells me that there's a lot of deception in that pitch right now.
Stepping into the box, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
And that'll find its way into right field for a 1-out single.
Hey, this guy's been slumping at the plate. Saw his average fall below 240 prior to this at-bat. That knock had to feel good.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. First pitch of the at-bat.
Let's see if he tries to climb the ladder right here, change his eye level, or bounce something in the dirt.
Here's the 0-2. This is in the air out to straightaway center. There to make the play is Puig for route number 2. Digging in once again, number 25. He's been great lately, and it's resulted in his being awarded with the American League Rookie of the Month award. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike one.
This is where you step out, adjust the batting gloves, and take it deep.
Here's a fly ball, well hit. Meadows moving back at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. One more look at the final out. A teeth rattler if ever there was one. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. Stepping up now, Daniel Robertson. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
First delivery to him on the way. And he just keeps rolling along as he starts another batter out with strike one.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
The windup and the 0-1. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Number 25 is there, and he has it for the out. Now in the box, Michael Perez. Here comes the first pitch. Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike one.
Boy, he center cut that fastball. It comes in the high 90s, but that's a dangerous location no matter how hard you're throwing.
Low scoring game thus far, 2-1 here in the 6th. A 1-2 count to the Rays catcher. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
And now is Yasiel Puig, as he'll reach for one and come up empty for the first strike. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Rays. They're down 2-1. So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game.
The designated hitter.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Hernandez.
And action now in the Tampa Bay pen, as it looks like a right-hander's begun to get loose. Now the 1-0. Misses low. Good take on the curveball there.
2 balls, no strikes.
Swung on and missed.
2-1.
Pitch on the way. 2-2.
You know, from a hitter's perspective, you get pounded in, and then he throws a nasty changeup away. Is the mindset to tell yourself that he's going to go in and out all day long, or is he going to double up? That's the cat and mouse we're seeing right now.
Hit sharply on the ground. Scooped up. Throws in time, and that's out number one.
Now batting.
Settling in now, Reese McGuire is coming off a solo homer in his previous trip. First offering on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
You got to go into battle mode after falling down 0-2 and find a way to work yourself back to even.
And he struck him out, so he's down on strikes for the second time this afternoon.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
To the plate now, Travis Shaw. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0.
You never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at bat, starting right now.
A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel of that one.
2-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2.
Go to that well one more time. He's been late on the first two.
Fastball is outside. It's full now. 3-2.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fouled off. And the cutter got him swinging. Strike 3, and the side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. J.B. Wendelken is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 57, J.B. Wendelken.
Into the box, Willy Adames, 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
First delivery to him on the way. Off-speed pitch, just missed inside. The 1-0 home is looked at off the plate for a ball.
You'll hear me say this time after time up here in the booth. You fight so hard to get into these counts. 1-0, 2-0, 3-1. They don't happen often. This is a huge spot. Count leverage. Look for him to get loose on a fastball right here.
And he finally gets this one over for strike 1.
Stealing that strike on 3-0 was important, but you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate in this situation. I got to believe he's going to be way more aggressive right here.
He's set. Here's the 3-1. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Yeah, that strategy is great when it works, but when it doesn't, it's ugly. And he was here to face one guy, and he couldn't get it done.
So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Austin Meadows. And he does so representing the possible go-ahead run. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Looked like he was going to wait him out, see if he was going to come over the heart of the plate. Well, newsflash, he is, and this hitter's going to adjust his batting gloves, and he better be ready in the box.
Set to deliver the 0-1. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
Surprised the pitcher would even go to the top of the zone looking for a double play in this situation.
We're in the 7th inning now. The pitcher's duel, 2-1 our score. Popped him up. Shaw over to his left. Makes the play, 1 away. One out now in the Tampa Bay 7th, and that'll bring up outfielder Hunter Renfroe.
Yeah, man, that last one wasn't exactly a tape measure shot, but listen, a home run is a home run. I know a lot of pitchers, they call that a wall scraper in his last AB, but listen, it counts as a home run nonetheless.
Strike one to start the at-bat. Oh, and 1, here it comes. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. One and 1, here it comes. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the 2nd time today, he's gone on strikes.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
Jake Diekman will get the ball here as he looks to get the final out in the top of the 7th.
Number 35, Jake Diekman.
Quick check on that tying run at first, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. So that'll bring up Josh Bell, standing in from the right side as he takes strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. In there at the knees, 0-2 now.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
The 0-2 pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
Now a fastball taken outside here as it moves it to 2-2 now. Working for the punch out and the offering. Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the 3rd baseline.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
He struck him out, the 3rd time he's fanned in the game. 1 left for Tampa. Our score remains 2-1. Last half of the 7th here, stepping into the box, Cavan Biggio. It was a 2-bagger for him in his last at-bat. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Lays off 1-0. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. Here it comes. Now this is foul tipped at home plate, and that might have shot directly at our home plate umpire because he's moving a little gingerly back there. And he lays off the fastball away, so it's 2-2 now. In the dirt, but swung on and missed. And he makes the throw to first. Biggio is retired, and there's one away.
The batter, number 11.
So one away now in the Toronto 7th. And in the bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. Here comes the first pitch.
Count 1-0.
Bases are empty, one man out. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Now a ball pulled hard but fouled off to the left.
I think for every player, for every former player, that swing right there is the reason we need to extend the netting without question. Want the fans to be safe.
Meadows is there, 2 down.
Now batting.
Now at the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's 0 for 2 with a walk thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. A ball and a strike.
Man, this guy's in a good groove right now. 7 straight retired. He's locked in.
And it's 1-2.
Count 1-2.
And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They still lead it 2-1. Tim Mesa has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 58, Tim Mesa.
All set for the start of the inning. To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Ji-Man Choi. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, big time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
First offering on its way. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Here's the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Ready on 0-2.
I got to count 1-2.
Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Ready with another 2-2.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout.
It's been a rough game for him at the plate. Couldn't get the bat off his shoulder right there, and he struck out twice before that one. So he's going to have a lot to think about when he leaves the ballpark tonight.
Standing in now, Brandon Lau, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. The 1-0. Now he spins on one here and drives it to deep right field. Racing back, the right fielder. That one is out of here. This game is tied. A solo shot here to straightaway right field, and we are tied again.
I guess the pitchers haven't been talking in the dugout because it looks like they've learned nothing about this guy. He's torched them for 4 home runs this series, and they're still giving him pitches to hit.
Jose Martinez will get a shot here as a pinch hitter.
Number 40, Jose Martinez.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one. 1 out, nobody on. Line to the right side, but foul. Here it comes, 0-2. And he popped him up. Biggio calls for it, and that's the 2nd out of the inning.
The batter.
Now batting,
Number
Michael
7.
Perez. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
And a first pitch slider is right there for strike one. Comes set, the 0-1. Oh, and this at-bat is quickly moving from bad to worse. It's 0-2 now.
Made him look silly with that one.
Swing and a miss as he chases one out of the zone for the 3rd strike, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. But the Rays are able to knock things up on the solo home run. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th, and we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece.
Brian O'Grady has come into the ballgame now as he takes over as the new 3rd baseman.
Now playing 3rd base, number 31.
Coming to the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel, trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
The right fielder.
Now a southpaw up to throw in that Tampa Bay bullpen. The windup and the 1-0 pitch.
He doesn't look like the same reliever right now, but listen, this is his 4th inning of work, and there aren't very many relievers that can go 4+ innings and be rock solid all the way through.
And there's a base hit, so just like that, the leadoff man's aboard, representing the potential go-ahead run.
Up next to the blue.
Boy, talk about having a debut where he gets his 4th knock of the game, but mixed in with one of those 4 was a round tripper. Not a bad day.
Yeah, you have 5, maybe a handful of games that you can throw out 4 knocks throughout the course of the year. Add in a tater to go with it. He's smiling. His food's going to taste better tonight.
He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Now the 1-0 is a sinker that gets a swinging strike.
That's exactly the pitch you don't want to be chasing in these situations. He's going to keep that ball down below the hollow of the knee, try and get you to ground into a double play. You have to set your sights at least belt high.
Back up the middle. And that's in for a base hit. He's 2 for 4 now.
These guys are in perfect position to break through right here and to take the lead. There is, without question, nothing tougher than back-to-back singles. You don't know if they're going to bunt. You don't know. They can do so. They have so many options at their disposal right now.
Now at the plate, number 25. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind him, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Outside, that's the ball.
Well, the Blue Jays have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. They're hoping they get it right now. This would sure be a good time.
The 1-0 is swung on and missed. Strike one. None out, runners at first and second. Couldn't lay off that time, and it's 1-2.
He doesn't have a big fastball, but he was able to get that pitch by him.
And Matt, that's 100% a result of setting up with the off-speed pitches before it. If you're not a hard thrower, you could still have some success, but you have to learn how to mix speeds and set everything up. That was a nice job right there.
Ready now. 2-strike pitch on its way. And a half swing that time, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the umpire, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
First delivery to him on the way. Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball. And facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Hernandez brings a batting average in the low 220s to the table.
Yeah, Matty, he's well aware of it. Runners in scoring position, that's where you need to be on your game. He's just expanded the zone entirely too much in these situations.
And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Started to go around, but he's able to check his swing for ball 3. And that misses for ball 4. So the potential go-ahead run moves over to third now.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Your attention, please. Now,
so with a left-handed hitter waiting, they'll go to their own left-hander out of the bullpen.
Colin Poche.
Reese McGuire will be the first to meet him here, and he'll do so in an enviable situation indeed. Bases loaded and only 1 out now. He's set and the pitch. Checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike 1. Bases are loaded here, 1 man out. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
All even now, 2-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out. And a big out there as the go-ahead run stays at third with 2 gone now. And it appears as though we'll see a pinch hitter now as the switch hitter Ben Zobrist has grabbed the bat and moved into the on-deck circle. And the first pitch to the 38-year-old veteran is in for a called strike. 0-1. From the belt, the pitch. Weak grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. One and two. Here it is. And he strikes him out. So a missed opportunity at the plate as he strands 3 runners and the side is retired. Fine work there out of the Rays bullpen. 9th inning coming up, and we are tied 2-2. Alvarez will be on the mound to start the 9th inning, and his job will be keeping the ball game tied until the bottom half. Dominic Smith is going to come on as a defensive replacement now as he takes over at first base. Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig. He'll try and lead things off here in inning number 9. First delivery to him on the way. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
He's staring a hat trick in the face right now after that swing. He has just got to find a way to zone up a little bit more. You cannot expect to make solid contact chasing stuff outside the zone.
Swing and a line drive on a base hit. So a great start to the 9th as the possible go-ahead run is aboard to kick off the inning. So he waited till the 9th inning, but he comes through here to extend the hit streak. That was close.
Yeah, Matty B, you see that wry smile of him coming out of the box right there. He knew what was on the line. He'd be lying if he didn't.
There's a lot of pressure on you because you're walking into that batter's box thinking, I have a nice streak going, and this is more than likely going to be my last AB. He comes through in the clutch.
At the plate now, Willy Adames trying to get that go-ahead run to scoring position now as he puts this one down. To second for 1. So striding forward now, Austin Meadows. As one away, the runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Here's the first pitch. Now there's a changeup to start him out, but it drops low and away for ball 1.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
The 1-0. Count even now at 1-1. The 1-1 pitch.
Well, that backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. It's a very effective pitch. If you can hit the outside corner of that pitch, it's unhittable.
This is chopped down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Possible go-ahead runs on first, 1 away. This is pulled into right. A dive, but it's off his glove. And with that, the go-ahead runs up to second now with only 1 away.
No mistake what he was sitting on, looking for a dead red piece of cheese middle of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
So now to the plate, Hunter Renfroe, as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball 1. This year against right-handed pitching, Renfroe is holding on to a batting average way down in the 210s.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise. They say the toughest pitch in baseball is a located fastball. I disagree. That nasty slider is tough to hold up on.
Now the 2-0. Shin high. That's taken for a ball.
Not a good spot to be in right now. A pitcher's falling behind in the count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
Runners are at first and second with 1 away. And that misses for ball 4. So the potential go-ahead run moves over to third now.
It was obvious when the count ran to 2-0 that they were not going to give this guy anything to hit. Sometimes you have to pick your battles, and they're going to try their luck with the next hitter.
So bases are loaded. Nowhere to put him with one away. And digging into bat next, the big bat of Josh Bell. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
Perfect time for a mound visit right here. Just give him a breather, a chance to collect himself and get back to work.
Bases are loaded with only one out. And this catches the outside corner, strike 1. Bouncer up the middle. Bichette's got it to second for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Just what the doctor ordered. He gets the double play to get him out of the inning. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this. Oliver Drake enters to do the pitching, and best case scenario for him is to push this one into extra innings. Stepping in, Cavan Biggio. He'll lead things off here as we play the bottom of the ninth.
The second baseman, Cavan Biggio.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And it's fouled away. And another foul ball. Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Yes.
At the plate, Bo Bichette, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Lifetime versus this arm, he's 0 for 4. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And this misses as well, so it goes to 2-0 now on the Jays shortstop. And he fouls this one off. Now the 2-1 pitch. Taken, strike 2. Swing and a miss got him reaching. Perez corrals it. And the throw is made to record the 2nd out of the inning. Into the box now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. Here comes the first pitch.
Oh, that's off the plate.
2 out, nobody on. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now. Now here's the pitch. Strike taken up in the zone. The set and the 2-1. Popped him up. Bell will put this one away, and the side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order, and this game is still tied at 2-2. We are into extra innings. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Ji-Man Choi. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First offering on its way.
Nope. Ball 1. Ball 1, no strike.
Swung on and missed. 1-1.
He knows full well he's sitting on a hat trick right here. All he's trying to do is avoid the golden sombrero.
Pulled toward right center field. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out. Digging in, Brendan Lowe. He's 2 for 3 with a home run and a double.
Yeah, and that last at bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile, but hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
1 ball, no strikes the count. Now the 1-0. Hit hard down the right field line, but that's a foul ball. A 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. Now here's the pitch. Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll just flip this on to first for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the third baseman.
In now, Brian O'Grady. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Bounce to the right into the loaded-up infield. Fielded cleanly, and the off-balance throw is right there for the third out, and a high degree of difficulty on that one as the side is retired. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3. Score remains 2-2. Stepping up to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. He's been hot in this one. 4 hits, including a homer and a double.
Lourdes Gurriel.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swung right over the splitter there, 0-1.
He got a swing and a miss on that last pitch, but that's not the location he wants to live in against a hitter of this quality.
0-1, here it comes. And he pumps the fastball by him at 94. It's 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Yanked on the ground down the line. The next 0-2. Hit on the ground out to short. Adames brings it in. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Now batting, center fielder.
Standing in, Randall Grichuk. From the stretch. Now a swing and a miss as they start him out on a pitch well inside for strike 1. The 0-1 on its way.
Nope.
Here's his splitter that's taken for a ball, 1-1. now. Look out as this one sends him sprawling. It's ball 2 now. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
2-2.
Here now the 2-2. And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. Perez has it, and he makes the throw to first. Grichuk is retired, 2 down now.
Number 25.
Striding in once again, number 25. Looking to change his fortunes here. 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts so far in the game. First pitch coming, here it is. Ball 1. Two 2-0 to the Jays left fielder. Ready with the 2-0. And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike. Here's the 2-1. Here's a swing and a miss at the hard splitter, even at 2. Two and 2. Here it is. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he strikes him out to retire the side, so we'll play at least 1 more. Nothing doing here this half. No winner yet. On to inning number 11 we go, and we are tied 2-2. At the plate, Michael Perez. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. Now the pitch. The 0-1 is a fastball low, and that evens the count at 1-1. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Sent on the ground out to second. He's got it. And there's the first out to begin the 11th.
Now batting.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go. Yasiel Puig. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
0-1 count and the pitch. 1 out, nobody on. Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
Action pitch right here, 2-2. The last thing you want to do is to fall behind the count 3-2.
A full count to the Rays center fielder.
Everything this guy throws moves, and that 2-seamer has a mind of its own.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Gurriel is there. 2 down.
The batter, number 1.
Ready once again, Willy Adames. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Taken, but called a strike. 2 out, nobody on. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Hey, down in the count 0-2, I'd like to see a little choke and poke right here. Maybe work it up the middle or opposite field with 2 strikes.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Rays shortstop.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
And he strikes him out here for out number 3. So after a scoreless top half, they'll have a chance to win it here in the bottom half. Nothing across here this half of the inning. It's getting late. 1 run can win it as we move to the bottom of the 11th. And we are tied 2-2. Chaz Roe takes over now to start the home 11th, and he's looking to get this one to the visiting 12th.
Chaz Roe.
Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
Teoscar Hernandez.
First delivery to him on the way.
1-0.
Rowe was known as a short relief specialist, a guy who came in, got 1 or 2 big outs, but with the new pace of play rules, they're forcing a change for this right-hander. Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. And the pitch. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Wow, we've seen some really impressive pitching in this one. You could say these lineups have been anemic, but I always like to give credit to pitching and defense, and they've been fantastic all game long.
In now, Reese McGuire. As he'll lay off a slider too low, ball 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Ripped down the first base line. A dive, and oh, he can't hang on. And that's the second out. Stepping in for the Jays, Dominic Smith. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And the pitch. Chopped up the line to first. This gets foul. It's 0-1. (0-1) count. The pitch.
1-1.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Had nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
Hey.
2-2.
I got to count 2-2.
Fouled away. Two and 2. Here it is.
We got a full count.
Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. And he strikes him out to retire the side, so we'll play at least 1 more. Nothing across here this half. 11 innings in the books now. And we are tied 2-2. On to the 12th frame in this one. Digging in and looking for more, Austin Meadows. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Now here it comes. Fastball when it gets by him, a swinging strike.
Hey, that's a well-executed pitch right there. That might have started middle, but you saw it breaking away to that outer part of the zone. This left-handed batter right here has got 2 decisions to make. Is he going to ground out to second base all day, or is he going to drive the ball the other way?
The 1-2.
That's out. Three balls, 2 strikes.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at-bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first down. Digging in, Hunter Renfroe. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch on its way.
Ball, action time.
Bases are empty, one man out. 2 balls and no strikes to the Rays left fielder.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
And now a called strike that time as the zone expands a bit here. It's 2-1 now. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here now the 2-2. Is laid off and the count runs full. Josh Bell waits on deck. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Bell.
To the plate now, Josh Bell. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. A ball and 2 strikes.
Boy, he looks strong out there on the mound this inning. He's got a chance to punch out the side in order and against the middle of the order, too.
Here comes the 1-2. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 out, nobody on. Outside in a full count, 3-2. And he lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Coming to the plate now, Ji-Man Choi. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Here's the first pitch. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1. Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. Outside with the fastball as the count moves to 2-1 now. Shot toward right center. Solid base hit for him, his first of the afternoon. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield.
Let's take another look at just a textbook swing right there. Good weight transfer, good hands to the ball, solid contact, and great extension through the ball.
Yeah, that's about as pretty as a swing gets. Nice look at it there from our camera guys as well. Anthony Bass trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away.
Number 52, Anthony Bass.
Into the box, Brandon Lau, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. Well, he looked like a caveman swinging a club on that one. It's 0-2 now.
In a big spot like this, you have to be looking for something you can handle. That pitch bunched him up completely, so I think he's trying to do a little bit too much right now.
Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball one. Second and third, 2 away. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2. And he's seen a lot of pitches too.
He's set the payoff pitch. And he strikes him out here for out number 3. So after a scoreless top half, they'll have a chance to win it here in the bottom half. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 men left on. Still 1 run can win this thing as we move ahead to the bottom of inning number 12. And we are tied 2-2. So stepping in, Cavan Biggio. He went down on strikes last time up.
Cavan Biggio.
First pitch on its way.
Nope, at the ball.
They'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball, 1-0. Fouled off. Here's the 1-1. A good action on the 2-seamer there, and it's 1-2. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
At the plate now, Bo Bichette, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Attempting to, as they say, get off the schneid here. 0 for 5 so far. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
1 out, nobody on. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. A good pitch. But if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1. And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away.
That's back-to-back sliders on the outside part of the plate. Now would be a good time to come in with that good hard stuff inside.
He's set, and the 3-1 pitch. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential winning run is aboard at first.
Just a nice piece of hitting right there, especially in extra innings. He didn't try to win the thing by himself or be a hero. He just patiently worked the at-bat until he earned the walk. We'll see if his teammates can pick him up now.
Now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Hit hard on the ground to the right. And that's in for a base hit. Finally, make him 1 for 5 now. Throw comes in quickly, so the winning run advances to second now with only 1 away.
You know, as a former infielder, Danny, they always say you can't be in two places at once, but you got to be a little frustrated right here that ball found a hole.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. You make a quality pitch and a guy shoots one through the right side, normally a vacated spot right there. 9 out of 10 times somebody's there to make that play. Unfortunately not, and now we've got a couple of guys on.
Lourdes Gurriel comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Clearly working the bottom of the zone, trying to get a ground ball for a double play.
Possible game winners at second base here with one away. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Now the 2-1. Now a line drive into right field. It's a base hit. Bichette is digging for home. And the winning run will score as they walk off with a 3-2 victory.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
It was mostly pitching and defense in this one, but the man you see here made some noise with the bat, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
Yeah, guys, it seemed like every time he swung the bat, it was hit somewhere hard. He winds up with 5 base knocks in the game, and you don't see that too often. Without question, a standout performance.
A one-run game this afternoon, 3-2 the final finish. Anthony Bass gets the win in relief, his 6th of the season. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
First for the victorious Blue Jays, 3 runs, 11 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Rays, 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 18 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Starting in the AL East, the Yankees knocked out 12 hits as a team as they blew out Baltimore 10-4. As of right now, the Orioles sit in last place in the American League East Division. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Yankees are second in the division. They trail first by 4 games. The Tigers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they got the win, crushing the Red Sox 17-5. At the start of the day, the Red Sox sit in 4th place in the American League East Division, 12.5 games back. And the Tigers sit in last place in the American League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Oakland Athletics swatted 4 home runs in this one as they dethroned the Royals 11-4. The win was their 5th straight as a team. In the standings, the Royals are in 4th place in the AL Central. They're over 20. TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, the Baltimore Orioles brought out the brooms in a 3-game sweep as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 3-2. Heading into the day, the Orioles are in last place in the AL East. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Blue Jays are 3rd in the division, 10.5 back. The Boston Red Sox pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they pummeled the Yankees 9-1. As of today, the Yankees sit in 2nd place in the American League East Division, 2.5 games out of first, while the Red Sox are 4th in the division, 12 games behind first place. The Dodgers sent 3 balls into the seats as they beat the White Sox on the south side 5-3. At the start of the day, the White Sox sit in 2nd place in the AL Central Division, 5 games back. While the Dodgers are in 1st place in the NL West, they are more than 10 games ahead of 2nd place. Mitch Garver was a force at the plate, driving in 3 runs as the Twins downed the Tribe 3-2. As of right now, the Indians sit in 1st place in the American League Central Division. They hold a comfortable 5-game advantage. And the Twins are 3rd in the division, 9.5 games behind first. The Kansas City Royals combined for a 4-hitter as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 2-0. In the standings, the Royals sit in 4th place in the American League Central Division. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Starting in the AL East, the Rays got 12 hits in this one as they beat the O's in Baltimore 5-2. Entering the day's action, the Orioles sit in last place in the American League East Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Rays are atop the division, 1 game ahead of 2nd. The Bronx Bombers had 12 hits as a team as they got the home victory against the Astros 6-4. As of today, the Yankees The regular season is winding down, but the postseason races are heating up. Here's how yesterday's nail-biting action went down. Looking first at the American League East, J.B. Wendelken earned his 6th win out of the pen as the Blue Jays nabbed the win against the Indians 4-3. As of right now, the Indians have clinched the AL Central Division and a postseason berth. They will be playing in October, while the Blue Jays are in 3rd place in the AL East, 13 games out. The Tampa Bay Rays completed a 3-game series sweep as they got the win in extras against the Bronx Bombers 5-3. Heading into the day, the Yankees sit in 2nd place in the American League East Division, 3 games back, while the Rays are atop the division. They have a 3-game cushion. Jackie Bradley Jr. drove in an impressive 5 with 2 home runs as the Red Sox claimed victory over the Orioles 7-6. At the start of the day, the Red Sox sit in 3rd place in the American League East Division, 13 games out. And the Orioles are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. Nomar Mazara dominated the game offensively with 7 runs driven in on 3 home runs, leading the White Sox to victory against Detroit 8-5. They now have 5 straight wins. As of today, the Tigers are in last place in the AL Central. They're over 20 games out of first, while the White Sox are 2nd in the division, but they currently hold a spot in the AL wildcard race. The Twins broke up their 5-game losing skid as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 6-3. Entering the day's action, the Royals are in 4th place in the AL Central. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Twins are 3rd in the division, 11 games out of first. Andrew Heaney picked up win number 8 this year, helping lead the Angels to the victory over Oakland 2-1. As of right now, the Angels sit in 2nd place in the American League West, 11 games out of first. And the Athletics are atop the division. They are more than 10 games ahead of second place. The Mariners earned the 3-game series sweep as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 11-2. At the start of the day, the Rangers sit in 4th place in the American League West. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Mariners are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Braves launched 3 home runs as they got the home victory against the Astros 5-1. Heading into the day, the Braves sit in 3rd place in the National League East Division, 12 games behind first place, while the Astros are in 3rd place in the AL West. They're 15 games back. The Metropolitans smacked 15 team hits as they manhandled the Marlins 8-2. They now have 6 straight victories. As of today, the Marlins are in 4th place in the NL East, 17 games out of first. And the Mets are 2nd in the division, 3 games back. The Nationals finished off a 3-game sweep as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 2-1. Entering the day's action, the Nationals are atop the National League East division. They have a 3-game cushion, while the Phillies are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Cubs brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they cruised to the win over the Cardinals 7-0. That now makes 8 straight wins for the team. At the start of the day, the Cubs sit in 1st place in the National League's Central Division. They have a 3-game cushion. And the Cardinals are 4th in the division. They're over 20. While the Reds are 3rd in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. John Gray collected his 8th win overall, leading the Rockies to a win against the Diamondbacks 6-3. Heading into the day, the Rockies are in 2nd place in the NL West. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Diamondbacks are 4th in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Padres combined for 10 hits as a team as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 3-1. In the standings, the Padres are in 3rd place in the NL West. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Dodgers are atop the division. They are more than 10 games ahead of second place. The San Francisco Giants totaled 11 hits as they got the best of the Brewers at home 7-6. As of today, the Giants are in last place in the NL West. They're over 20 games out of first. While the Brewers are in 2nd place in the NL Central, yet they currently lead the race for the National League wildcard. That'll do it for now. Enjoy today's Pennant Chase baseball, and don't forget to check back in tomorrow morning for all the highlights from the action. Welcome to the show, baseball fans. Here's what's going on in the baseball world on this October morning. In the American League wildcard game, the Chicago White Sox combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down. Welcome to the show, everyone. Thanks for making us a part of your morning. Let's jump into the latest news from around the Major League Baseball postseason. For Game 2 of the ALDS, the Rays took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 7-5. They now have a 2-0 series lead heading into Game 3. In Game 2 of the ALDS, the A's combined for 4 total home runs as they pounded the Indians 9-3. They now have a 2-0 series lead heading into Game 3. And that's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow for another postseason recap. Have a great day. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Inside the Show, your source for all postseason news. Here's a recap of yesterday's playoff baseball. For Game 3 of the ALDS, the Tampa Bay Rays racked up 11 hits as a team as they dismantled the White Sox, clinching the series and stamping their ticket to play in the ALCS. In Game 3 of the AL Division Series, the Cleveland Indians knocked out 12 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 7-6. They trail in the series 1-2 going into Game 4. In Game 4 of the National League Division Series, the Washington Nationals got 11 hits overall as they secured the win in extra innings against the Cubs, clinching the series and earning their right to play in the National League Championship Series. And that's what's going on around baseball here in October. Join us again tomorrow for updates from around the postseason. Welcome to the show, everyone. Thanks for making us a part of your morning. Welcome to the show, baseball fans. Here's what's going on. Hello, baseball fans. Thanks for joining us on this October morning. Here's what's going on around the league as the postseason rolls on. For Game 5 of the ALCS, the Indians beat the visiting Rays, clinching the American League pennant. They will represent the AL in the World Series starting in a couple of days. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today's postseason recap. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy. Welcome to the show, baseball fans. Here's what's going on in the baseball world on this October morning. In Game 6 of the National League Championship Series, the Nationals knocked out 10 hits as a team as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine, clinching the league pennant and the right to represent the National League in the World Series in just a couple of days. And that'll do it for today's postseason recap. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. For Game 6 of the World Series, the Washington Nationals put together 10 total hits as they bested the visiting Indians, clinching the World Series championship. It has been a storybook season for them, and they will look to repeat as champions next year.